10 minutes to sleep to get schools and father. He's going to sleep for 5 hours.
I cannot believe we let him lay down today.
Oh. Oh, yeah. We don't even Mark Hanna. Need 10 total bases with Mark Hanna.
He's in bed? Get the fuck up. Deflate the air mattress.
That's freezing, and I won't fucking care. I'm gonna lay down for it.
Tank is so vicious. Oh yeah, he's a scary guy. Coffee, now. He could make coffee. It was on Amazon. I'll try to find it later. I'll send it to you guys. It is very soft.
Yeah. 0-1. Ball.
Hank always enjoys that for sure. Amazon is where we got the air mattress too. It's like $60.
Ball.
Come on, Kumar.
Hey! Ha!
Have you ever barred yet? Not like this though. There's play that much thing. When it's kind of like my alarm clock. He wakes me up in the morning.
He's up. Up.
Stop this? What's happening? You're the one back there with Steven.
Hike one. No balls. 1 strike.
Fuck.
Got him.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Ah! Ball.
Runner!
Ball. Nope, be safe.
Says she doesn't blame you for yelling at us for letting you go to bed.
Hurt! Safe.
I can't believe I said yes to this for the rest of my life. Olivia's thought bubble.
Ball, that's in.
And I had a beer.
This is what Winston does too.
Ball. Full count.
Olivia, you're signing for holding my phone with this on purpose.
Hee-ha!
Now pitching. Joe Manafly.
I hope you know this is the thumbnail for the vlog. Dim yelling at the dogs and liberty on
Ball,
disapproval.
out.
Look at Tank. He's like, I'm not giving up.
Runner, runner, runner!
Oh, yeah. He beat it. One and one. On the tag. He's out.
Leading off for Lima, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Hee-ha! 0 balls, 1 strike. Nope, ball. Hey! Oh,
Batting sixth, the center fielder, Randall Grichik.
Just chilling, playing mini seasons.
he's out.
Ball stains on the bed. No, that's
Pitching, Kevin Ginkel. Leading off for the Marlins, the center fielder, Blake Perkins.
Hee-ha!
So it's a shake for sweat. No, it's
Ball.
how dare you, Sarah, lose weight like that? She's a lady. She is proud of it. Okay.
Hey!
Girl.
1 and 2.
Bye guys. See you later. I'll be back later.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
What up? Sure. Sure? Serious downgrade? What the fuck? I'll get back to that bed, motherfuckers. I'll get
No,
back
that's
to that
out.
bed, dude. I'll get in that bed right now. How dare you?
Ball.
Yeah, we hit 10K subs. Look at us go. That means we gotta do an underdog giveaway. Are you ready? You can't, so you don't have an underdog count. You can't win the $100 giveaway because, well, it's not underdog. Sign up today if you're new. Promo code DaddyD. Bonus cash up to $1,000. And you get into the giveaway, obviously. When you win the giveaway, right? Or if you win the giveaway. I
That
should say,
missed. That's a ball.
I need you to give me your underdog
count.
username so that I can send it for underdog so you can put your money on your account. Okay?
Well, get out.
Does everybody understand? Are we pog champing?
Get back in the bed and Coach gets it.
bring up my phone.
Who's the new guy?
He's going.
Don't see that.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
What should the keyword be? Outfit. Sleep? Nap? Yes. Okay. The keyword is nap.
Now pitching, Harvey
Type nap.
Milner.
Your chance to win $100 on Underdog. Underdog is letting me give away $100 every 1,000 sub mark we hit. Did it at 8,000, we did it at 9,000, and now we're doing it at 10,000. So, if you don't have an Underdog account, don't feel bad. You can make one right now. Underdog Fantasy, download your phone, or you go to UnderdogFantasy.com. Promo code DaddyB. Get your bonus cash.
0-1.
And a free pick.
Yeah, what's up, Zachary?
Here's the map, letting you know if you could use Underdog. You're in a yellow state. You can do drafts. So if you're in a yellow state, you can use Underdog right there. Is your state yellow? Maybe. Maybe.
No, that missed.
Right.
I can't find my state. Did you lose it? Is it gone forever? That's good.
Hello? Yep. Good, how are you?
I'm doing well. How you get some of these? Holding up okay?
Yeah.
Good, good. How do you feel about, being a Detroit Lion?
Love it, man. You fired up.
That's crazy. What are you doing? Are you staying safe? What's the body? Are you staying safe, working out?
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah? All right. You fired up or what?
Yeah, man, ready to get to work.
What's more coming up? You think something about it?
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll just talk to Peggy. See if we get to a flight tomorrow morning, meet the guys. And Coach Cap is fired up to meet somebody.
Yeah, that'd be great, man.
I talked to Coach Bostad. He had nothing but good things to say about you. Smart, dependable.
Yeah.
Talked about your leadership qualities. So.
Yeah, man.
2-0.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love that.
Here. 2-1.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll send you a packet soon, okay?
Perfect. Sounds good. Thank you so much.
I'll be right back. I'll be forward working with you, buddy.
Absolutely. Likewise.
All right, take care.
All right, bye.
What
was that? What was that? Is that real? That was fake. What was? Why would he call me with? Oh, yeah, that's not an ID. 84 picks ago. Did you? Yeah. Yeah, but that was prank call.
Did you get Shador?
Like, he didn't say anything. Like, that sounded real. It was Peggy. It was Peggy. No 44. We're on 170. You're still gonna be there. Obviously, I wanted to say. Obviously, I'll be there, bro.
You got so nervous.
Yeah, I was nervous. It's real.
I mean, I haven't seen you act like that.
What are we looking to do?
I
80
don't.
picks away? He says, yeah, we're looking to get you at 244. In 80 picks. To be fair, they can. Yeah, we're going to sit around for 80 more picks. Lions have a pick in 10 picks.
This is delayed, so it might not be 80. It could only be like 65.
Who's Peggy?
3-0.
I don't know. I got no caller ID. I'm not sure. I got prank call. Did you even talk to the Lions?
I'm like shaking right now.
3 balls, 1 strike.
I can just get a home run with a fucking Brewer.
He's safe.
That is 6. The center fielder, number 16, Blake Perkins. Now pitching, Tyson Miller.
Paid! No balls, 2 strikes. No, he's safe. Ball. Too late. Save. No, that's low. Ball. He's out. One ball, no strikes.
Football, what is it?
Dude, I have batted through the entire lineup in the first inning. Miami's on the clock.
The left fielder, number 20.
Who will we take?
Hannah. Now pitching, Ryan Ranger.
That's a ball.
Come on, get out, get out, get out, get out. Wait, Wrexham got promoted? Wait, Wrexham got promoted again? No shot. Oh, shit. Wrexham got promoted again. They're going to be playing in the EFL Championship.
No, that missed. That's a ball. 3. No, that missed. That's a ball. Yeah.
Looks like Wrexham's going up.
1 and 2's the count. Hey. Hey.
Check one. Well, Wrexham's going up, man. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
No, that's out. Two no's the count. Ah! Count is full.
Friggin' loser. Fast bird. I'm not a little wimp like Big Steve here. I crave heat. I crave pain. Wait! Here it is. That chicken was just cooked in hot lava. Let it cool down.
No, no, no. Hey! No, too late.
Not bad.
Runner, he's going, he's going.
Heck! No, he's safe. One ball, one strike.
Safe.
Heck! Heck one! Heck two!
We're grinding this mini season out, man. Trying to get these packs.
Ball. 1 and 2. 2-2. He's go.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Gavin Lux.
0-1.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Reese Hoskins.
Oh.
Now pitching, Javier Assad.
That's a ball. Take 3. Hut. That's a ball. Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We got a full count. Take your base.
On the tag. Out.
He beat it.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Bryce Terang. Now pitching, Aaron Ashby.
Hop.
Now pitching, Chris Martin.
Ah! 0-2. Hey!
Dolphins took Ollie Gordon in the 6th round. I love that.
0-2.
Kyle McCord to the Eagles.
Stay hydrated, stay clean. Yeah, I should do it. Let's go. Yo, this is how you get the word out about your product. For free, and I'm cleaning the streets. That's a good one. Hey, fuck it. Stay hydrated.
I think that this is the NFL starting to take a stand on all the changes that we are seeing in the climate of college football. These kids, they have a lot of power, especially a kid like Shadur, whose father happens to be beyond primetime standards. Kids hold all of the control, all the power of college football. Whenever
It's
that
0-1.
starts to transcend and work its way and leak and creep into the NFL, that's when the owners are going to put their foot down. That's when the league is going to put its foot down and say enough is enough. And I think this is the perfect example of it. And unfortunately, it does have to get Shedeur. We can sit here and talk about how great he is as a quarterback, how accurate he is, how he stands in the pocket and delivers the football, and especially he does a lot of things well. But at the end of the day, this is not about Shedeur's play. This is about the fact that he is the most polarizing, the brightest example of what college football is becoming, and he is going to suffer because of it. He is suffering because of it, because the NFL is looking at him like he's our prime suspect of somebody we can.
Anyone says, here. It's perfect. Anyone says, what's this?
Hey, ha! That's a ball. That's down. Here. 2-2. Hey! 0-2.
Fucking Michael Bush 2-run shot. Fuck off. Looks like the Dolphins are going to take a quarterback in round 1 next year, huh?
No balls. 2 strikes. Out.
That is it. The second baseman, Gavin Lux.
1-0.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Reese Hoskins.
No balls. 1 strike.
pitching, Aaron Ashby.
We get some home runs with Brewers, man.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 16, Blake Perkins.
Runner, he's going.
Heck what? He beat it. That's a ball. That's a ball. 2-1. He's out.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
All right.
Is there an update for the child rankings in the Sanders household? Yeah, it is.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number
The
4,
show
Francisco
last night that she flew in from Alabama where she was playing basketball.
Now
And she showed me the shirt that she was wearing. It says varsity and have the arrow down #1. Like she got the ranking seat on the back of her shirt. And she thinks she's the #1 seed right now. But I love it. The kids, you know, Charlo's always fight for dead lands in some form of fashion for many reasons.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Yeah, all right. So there's
Pinch hitting, Alex Burleson.
Ball.
Motherfucking triple.
Now running at third base, number 13, Kevin
0-1. Hey, run!
Alright.
0-2. 1-2. Yep, he made it. Hee-haw! 0-1. Heck! He's gone. Hey! Ha! 0-1. Aye!
Now playing center field, number 13, Kevin Alcantara.
Ball.
Mark Canada, that's 4 bases. Let's go.
Zero balls, 1 strike. That's a ball. He's out. Here, what? 0-1. High 2. 0-2. Ball, that's down. That's low, that's a ball.
It's like we win one game and then we lose like a 1. I need 4 more bases. I need 3 home runs with any player. I still need a lot of Ks.
Ball.
First pitch, 105.
1-0. Ball. Three and 2.
That's going to be a base.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Ball one, no strikes.
He's safe.
Batting third, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Ball. Hey! Inside ball.
Ellie. 3-run shot. Let's do it.
Now pitching, Edwin Yusela.
Hey! No balls, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
See who else went. We had 2 kickers go. Devin Neal to the Saints. I love Devin Neal. Will Howard just went to the Steelers. Oh, Jack Sawyer and Will Howard are going to Pittsburgh.
Hey! 0-1. Hey! Yeah! Out! He's out!
Batting third, the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Pitching, Jonathan Loaisaga.
Ball, down. Got him.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Bryce Sarang.
Ball, that's upstairs. That's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
All right, Mark Canna. Did I get a hit? Well, we need a double.
Now pitching. Leon Hendricks.
Ellie De La Cruz, 3-run hop. Homer. Oh. It's funny, I'm getting home runs with anyone other than Brewers.
The right fielder, number 10, Sal Freeland.
Ball one.
Jaden Reed to the Texans. Khalil Mullins to Michigan.
Hey! No balls, 2 strikes. Foul ball. Hey!
So, just chilling here watching Demo Gladiator mini seasons. Watching the draft.
Ball, that's in. Got him. Hey! Hey!
Riley Leonard to the Colts.
Now pitching.
Of the Colts, Coach Philip Rivers,
Kelly.
Chargers. Philip Rivers is a man who's been working and training Riley Leonard.
Outside, that's a ball.
Quarterbacks are starting to go.
And Philip Rivers coaching high school ball in Fairhope, Alabama, and that's where Riley's from. So, what a great.
I really think the Dolphins might draft fucking.
This is never going to be questioned. Just watch the national championship game.
9 carries in the first series.
On the first series of the game and just taking big shots. Needs more refinement, development as a passer for sure. But as a runner, outstanding as an athlete. Go watch his basketball highlights if you want to see what type of athlete he can hoop. So, again, a fun person to work with, a fun person to develop here at this point in the draft. Here he is in that championship game.
And this first series was just Riley Leonard, and they put it in the end zone and went up 7-0. Now, the rest of the night didn't go quite as well, but he showed a lot of toughness, a lot of grit, putting it out there for his team early.
They got an athletic quarterback room. Anthony Richardson, Daniel Jones, are a really good athlete. Riley Leonard's a great athlete.
You have a little decathlon, that could be fun, couldn't it?
Here's my fault. It was the first time I ever rooted for Notre Dame.
I will be the last.
Ball,
most
that's
likely.
out.
Boy, I'll take the hit on it.
I do only know one speed when it comes to that. No question. With Penn State and Ohio State and Notre Dame.
Ball 2.
You just won Michigan State shy of my
All right, Mark Canna double.
The left fielder, number 20, Mark Canna.
I'll never remember all this. Relax, bro. You get insights.
Ball.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. You know, I can borrow from you. It's borrowed to the air. You sure about that? I was looking for a quarterback.
Oh my God, no way. Oh man.
This is the go.
Right now, spring deals are under $20 so no matter what you're working.
Come on. Come on.
Now through May 7th, shop spring deals.
Let's go. Mark Canna with a 3-run shot now.
Now pitching, Joe Kelly.
With the Chase mobile app, things move.
0-1's the count.
Deposit checks easily and send money quickly. That's convenience from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers. Fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Check out the new win.
Leading off for the Whales, the catcher,
Many Bud Lights
Well.
takes. A lot of Bud Lights. Everyone wins.
Counts 1-0.
I am somebody. I may be young, but I am somebody. I may be small.
now pitching, Kobe Milner.
Miles Hilton goes to Michigan. Michigan Tech goes to Philly.
3. Nope. 1-0. Aye.
It's always football season at the Pro Football Hall of Fame. In the spring,
1 ball, 2 strikes.
You know, I would do mini seasons. I would do the Sabathia and the Chris Bryant one, dude. You get a shitload of packs, you get a shitload of XP. 100% do it. Hey man, the more show packs I can get, are the more chances I have at pulling. What you gonna call it? Better shot at pulling a Judge, Otani, Trout, all them. Let's go. Mark Canna's already P1. All right, Shane Bieber. I need 10 more Ks with Rangers, okay?
this any better? The New York Giants that just moved. The door is smiling because he is New York Giants. The New York Giants stars, resulting in like the highest Campbell stars for the defending Super Bowl champions. Congrats to all 32 names that we heard here tonight. Today's aerial cam coverage is presented by Goodyear. Every time we do that on the final day of the draft, it always feels like the year's gone by, right?
Taj Brooks, the Bengals. I like that.
Yeah, for some people, that's the draft. They feel like that. There's those who have to wait for their name to be called.
All one.
Yes, I don't know. It's either they took 3 years, and you know, we have to choose for
2 balls, no strikes.
I mean, where we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of this draft by many of the guys in 2000 showed up here last night to lead off selections. And Stevie 12, 25 years later, after this
3 balls, 1 strike.
It's a compensatory selection, and was definitely quite fixating a lot of people at that point, right?
Did he go?
That card is definitely in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. So, these are your best 200 available. When you're his best quarterback still around, why do you think he's still on the board? And just never out his career, even through the process in spring, just never looked like fully healthy and like the guy I saw the previous year on tape.
You're hoping he was going to kind of take that next step. I thought he'd be a day 2 pick if he would have come out last year. And man, he just got so beat up. He had the cartilage, like the rib cartilage.
Something every season.
Yeah.
You know, something every season. Give him a ton of points, though.
All one's the count.
With the Spectre. Arch Manning, his entire career. He's walking on campus.
Hey!
I don't think this is a bold statement.
0-2 is the count.
A lot of people on campus wanted to back up the play. Even though they were winning the college football playoff 2 years in a row. A lot of people wanted to see number 16 on the field instead of number 3. And
that's ball 2.
Yeah, but that's a way late. I'm talking about every time there was a chance. Even when he got hurt, he got back to reinstall. And Steve Sarkisian wrote him as a starter. I give him points for battling that because that could have gone so wrong. And also give him part
the first baseman, number 12, Reese
on the backup side and how Quinn Ewers handled it on the front side. They did a great job together.
Liga.
So, what are your thoughts right now as we're heading towards the...
Got him right there. He's out.
And things of that nature. These 4 o'clock local hour when puppies are coming by, stump the trucks coming up. Well, I always have that. I feel like I always give the same speech every year, but I want to do it anyway. Just to all the young kids out there, that if you're not Travis Hunter, and last I checked, there's one of those, yes. Those kids have to decide between wide receiver and corner. And every year, there is 1 billion wide receivers, and there's still 1 million of them left. And every year, corners, they get wiped out. Your wide receiver...
Ball, that's inside.
Just go play corner, man. It's a lot better track and a lot better path to get to the NFL. Richard, work well with Richard Sherman. I'm not kidding.
Aaron McLeod just got picked. Your 2 cents?
Yeah, I'm going to count this as 50% credit on my homer because he started out at App State, and doggone it, I needed a win. So I'm going to take this one. For McLeod, transferred to
the right fielder, number 10, Sal Freeland.
Yeah, he plays hard, though. This kid plays hard, man. He plays very hard. He's off the ball on the edge. Has a nice little chop move, and he can really close in first. You'll see him spy quarterbacks, make plays in space. 13.5 TFLs and 8 sacks.
Hey!
So I'm taking a half point there.
I think this draft center for Jalen's drafted.
Oh, it's a huge shake.
Hey!
That's your Thursday. Jeff always paid attention to these very important things.
2-2 the count.
Like, who was the run there? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what was the genesis of it? In the state of Tennessee, who was a girl named Peyton that you would consider?
Jalen Rose? You think it was Jalen Rose 20 years ago?
Please.
Of course.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Top 5?
Yes.
Yeah, but that's all vacated.
The center field, number 16,
Blake
took a turn.
Perfect.
I mean, that got vacated, right? The banners are like folded up, aren't they? Are they somewhere under Chrysler?
I mean...
0-1.
I'm just asking.
The fact that I've got you and App State on the same stuff.
On the tag, he's out.
It's a testament to my professionalism. And then you're just going to go that way? Like, maybe another challenge. You have the floor in the challenge department. I was just asking. You're the king of pop culture. Like, that's all I'm saying. Another one. Huh? I need another one.
Jalen McKenzie. Reggie McKenzie's kid.
Time for draft buzz outside of the name of Jalen. Good here. We've reached that part of the afternoon. Take it away, Ian.
Okay, we will go in a completely different direction. Let's talk about Jalen Ramsey.
Oh shit!
My understanding, and this is something that really has developed over the last couple of weeks. Ramsey and the Dolphins, they agreed that it was probably better that he continue his career elsewhere. There's been no trick yet. It's not like anything is imminent. $21 million fully guaranteed still due to him from a new team. Sometimes that makes these things take some time. And also with the after June 1st is easier salary cap wise, and with this draft potentially over, it's not going to be a draft pick in this year's draft. But it does
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Tyler.
Now let's say this.
Are you fucking kidding me? We had 2-0 lead. Home run, home run.
Now pitching.
I think it's a combination of money and
Joe.
Okay. Usually those go
Kelly.
Not like the song Love and Happiness. Money and happiness usually better.
0-1's the count.
Down green. This guy's got a flag. He's got a fix.
Aye. No balls, 2 strikes.
Detroit, Germany.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That's ball 2.
Honestly, I didn't hurt Jared Goff. Sorry.
3-2.
First of all, I would like to thank the Detroit Lions, the King of the North, having me this opportunity here.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
To thank and greet all
Batting
the Lions
seventh,
fans,
the third baseman, Raphael.
especially the ones in Germany, Lions Pride Germany. But now, coming back to business.
Say.
51 and 96th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Detroit Lions select runner Amin.
Ball, that's in. He's safe.
Guy going to Detroit, Dan Campbell is absolutely a perfect match. I love this kid's story. I love how he didn't even know about football
The
growing
catcher,
up
number
in
4,
Egypt.
Francisco
He didn't even know where Idaho was
Alvarez.
when he wound up going to Boise State because they found him and he found them.
Hey.
I loved watching his motor. I loved
0-1.
watching him at the combine barking at all the coaches.
Runner.
Not in a bad way, but basically saying, let's bring it. Let's start the drill. Let me do everything. Let's drill 15%. DHL Smith was right there. He and Dan Campbell and these
The second
Lions are
baseman, Bryce.
it's perfect.
Correct.
It wasn't long ago. He was
Now
just doing
pitching.
CrossFit in Egypt. Now
Correct.
he's a draft pick in the National
One
Football League.
time.
Everybody that's around him at Boise loves him. They loved him where he trained. He said, look, he's still learning all this stuff, but he's got such enthusiasm. He said one of the guys that was training there was walking around with a Texas A&M shirt. He said, what's Texas ATM? What is that?
1-0.
Great. I love it. I would love to hear that Dan Campbell, Ahmed Hassanin conversation. It is just one motor guy talking to numbers. Motor City.
Ball 2.
He's working awesome.
2-0.
Just a brilliant pick. And congratulations to a great story that turned into an NFL story. International team going to Detroit. Love it. This is Roundup for Lawns. This stuff works. This stuff kills weeds down to the root without killing it raw. This stuff
Counts
works
1-0.
Well, this stuff works for up to 3 months. This stuff works guaranteed or your money back. This is Roundup for Lawns. This stuff works.
We were born on the battlefield and answered the call when America needed us most. The Jeep brand has always stood for American freedom. Now, with our Freedom of Choice pricing program,
Ball,
visit
that's
your
out.
local dealer to choose your offer. Cash incentives or employee pricing for all. Jeep, America's most patriotic brand.
Hey!
With Freedom of Choice pricing, get 10% below MSRP for an average of $5,050 under MSRP. Eligible employee pricing for all these 2024 Jeep Wrangler models. See your local Jeep brand dealer.
The DQ Freezer is opening again for our 85th birthday to bring back our most wished-for Blizzard flavor. It's the Confetti Cake Blizzard Treat, filled with confetti cake pieces and confetti frosting. Don't be late to the party. Grab yours before the DQ Freezer closes.
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability. What you might not know is performance and durability go right along with it. You see, we test, and then we test again. World-class engineering and rigorous testing to ensure our tools perform at the highest level and stand the test of time without testing your wallet. Now, it's time for you to put us to the test. Whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight.
The 2025 NFL schedule will be released soon. The stage electric. Quarterbacks define this rivalry a Super Bowl rematch for the ages. Welcome back. Hey! Coming up Monday on The Insiders, we'll have all the news from around the NFL, plus live team reports and expert analysis as only NFL Network can deliver. Catch it all Monday at 7 Eastern on The Insiders.
Every day, thousands of kids start vaping. And you can't let this happen to my kid. Of course, it's awkward to talk to kids about the dangers of vaping. Hey, bestie, how sketch is agency? It's hard to get their attention. Ready? Go.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yes. Look at that. Yeah, turn yours over. So if you want to talk to kids about the dangers of vaping, you have to get it trendy, right? That kid.
I got 3 and 2.
First, invite your kid to the vape talk. Let's try this.
Why is
3?
Yeah, I gotta get it trendy.
All right. Need 2 innings from Shane Bieber.
Yeah, what's that?
I see a lot of your friends vaping.
Visit talkaboutVaping.org for tips on how to take the vape.
Out.
Batting seventh, the catcher,
As Day 3 continues in the 6th round with the Packers have made their 6th round selection at 198. We'll get back here shortly. They've got 2 more in the 7th round that we will await. But we've got a lot to get to here as we kind of start to get a picture of the plan for some of these teams through 6 rounds almost now. Here in this 2025 NFL Draft, Red Lewis, Brian Baldinger, Maurice Jones-Drew, and happy to be back here with you from our NFL Network studios in Los Angeles. If we're talking about teams that have improved the most, Baldy, is there a team that really sticks out to you right now?
The Atlanta Falcons do. And because they really addressed their needs on defense.
Ball, that pitch is
and
out.
starting with this man, Jalen Watt, who somehow fell to the 15th pick in the first round. I mean, and a very talented defensive line draft. And then they got James Pierce. They traded up to them. Then that man right there, Xavier Watts, the safety from Notre Dame. And then this Billy Butler from Texas. All they do is just snatch you. And I feel like those 2 safeties and those 2 edge rushers really help to elevate this team and some of the weaknesses they had over a year ago.
Yeah, for me, it's the Dallas Cowboys. And I think a lot of people say, well, why? Why do you say that? Because it's not about the flash. It's about the meat and potatoes of this team. Fixing the offensive line, going to linebacker, right? You have Tyler Booker guard. Now we're back to what we used to be when we were great. Offensive line is doing what they need to do. Then we go to defensive end out of Boston College. I'm going to let Donovan, I'm going to let you say his last name, Red. It's a rocker. There we go. Again, a natural pass rusher to help who? Micah Parsons on the other side. Then obviously you go corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just again, the meat and potatoes of this team, you're building. I think that's where the Cowboys are going to end up being a lot better than what we thought
2 strikes.
Last year.
Yeah, and boy, that Tyler Booker pick really impressed Micah Parsons when he found out that Tyler Booker's main goal is to steal someone else's love of the game. Steal the soul. I love that. Okay, let's talk about the quarterbacks that have been drafted. Riley Leonard was the latest just a couple of picks ago at 189 from Notre Dame. now into a crowded QB room there in Indianapolis. Before that, it was Will Howard. So, of course, let's start with Cam Ward, first quarterback, first overall. MJD, which quarterback got drafted into the best position here?
Rarely do we see this when you can say the number one pick in the draft got drafted into the best position for quarterback. I do think it's Cam Ward. The reason being is the Tennessee Titans last year were 2-6 in one possession games. What does that tell me? That this roster is this team is already put together. Will Levis had some bad turnovers late in games that cost them a lot of those games. If Cam Ward can come out and just protect the football, the Tennessee Titans may end up being a contender for the playoffs. And so, if you can do that and keep this defense upright, I think Cam Ward, you're going in there, you have receiver just slipped my mind, played in Jacksonville, Calvin Ridley. Right, so you have a number one guy you can go to. You have two running backs that you can run the football. They've addressed the offensive line in multiple ways throughout the offseason. Cam Ward, you're set up for success there in Tennessee. I think Jalen Milroe in a good spot right now because he's going to Seattle, okay, where we know that Sam Darnold is a starting quarterback. They just traded away Sam Howell, the backup, to give room and allow Jalen Milroe to help develop, probably run the practice squad. And if you think about Mike McDonald, the head coach coming from Baltimore, he went up against Lamar Jackson every day in practice. He knows the problems that he can create for any defense in this league right now. And I just think we all thought Jalen Milroe was super talented. We know he can run. We know he's had some success. But we know he also has to develop. I think he's just fit and develop right now in Seattle. They got to reconstitute this offense right now.
Yeah, and find a way to maybe use them in the meantime, right? You got Sam Darnold packages here. And even if for whatever reason Sam Darnold's unavailable, you don't have to thrust him into the starting line, right? Because you got Drew Lock there that can step in, and you still allow Milroe the time to develop. The New York Jets made Mason Taylor from LSU the third tight end off the board, the most productive tight end in LSU program history with Hall of Fame lineage. Of course, dad, Jason Taylor's uncle, Zach Thomas, was dad.
I'm going to let him pitch this inning. That way we get 3 innings.
It's not the way you're trying to make a crack in. I'm not going to fight it, but it's
he's good.
Hey! It's amazing. It's amazing. We're really
He's safe.
He's earned it. Now he's got to keep going.
Oh, man, that's a special moment right there. Of course, Jason did play with the Jets at the end of his career. That's why Mason was sitting there in the Jets gear in that photo that you saw there. Not the only way that they tried to help Justin Fields. When you think about it, when Armand Miller, the 7th overall pick, drafted a speedy wide receiver in Arian Smith. Then in the 4th round, MJD, which quarterback do you feel like got the most time in this round?
Oh, man, it's Caleb. Caleb Williams.
He's out.
First of all, we got your head coach, right? Who's going to design these plays, but then we go out and get you a weapon at tight end.
Nope,
right?
that's down.
That could be a mismatch all over the field, so we can feel comfortable with. Hey! Now we have 2 tight ends. You get Ludenberg the third. Then we go draft to a tackle, right? That can protect. And so to me, again,
Just gave up a 2-run shot. Fucking great.
Building around Caleb and making him.
Graham Mertz went 197 to Houston.
I'll tell you, we can do a lot of things here, but we're going to have weapons for you to throw the ball to on 3rd down if you have some issues, but we know we can take advantage of some of these defenses. I like the fact that Geno Smith has been reunited with each other, and I think they got him a lot of time. I mean, you look at this right here, Ashton Jensen. At least 300 times during the season, Geno Smith's going to turn around and hand the ball off to Ashton Jensen, right? So it's going to take a great load off. They go out to the league of rushing a year ago. That's not going to happen under Pete Carroll and this new regime right now. Chip Kelly has shown that he loves to run the ball. He was going to Shady McCoy won the rushing title. I think Ashton Jensen's capable of doing that. They had Jack Best. They had a couple of offensive linemen right here. I think Geno Smith is in a good spot. And I think just the addition of Genty and the emphasis on the run game from both Chip and from Pete.
Yeah.
I think it's going to really help Geno Smith.
And then went back-to-back offensive linemen in the 3rd round. Yeah, and Caleb Rogers as well from Texas Tech. So Geno Smith certainly getting.
I think the Browns are going to...
Vegas Raiders.
Oh, man, I'll tell you. The Browns are going to be great. Shador is going to... I'm telling you right now, Shador will... Mark my words, Shador Sanders will be starting week 1. I think he's the best quarterback in that room. It amazes me that the Cleveland Browns got the best quarterback and the worst quarterback, in my opinion, in this class. It just that amazes me. And I already said it earlier. Mark my words. You can quote me on this. I think if Shedeur Sanders starts for the Browns, whenever that is, I think Shedeur Sanders, that when he starts on the Browns, I think they win a playoff game before Miami. And I was fucking pissed. I'm like, at 143, fuck it, take Shedeur. Yeah, it's all right. I was hoping for Shedeur still, but it is what it is. But yeah, I think the Browns got themselves a quarterback for the future, man.
0-1's the count.
Obviously, he won't start, but trying to protect Tua. I don't give a fuck. I want Tua. It's hard for me to root for Tua. I fucking hate his guts, dude. I think he sucks. I know we're not gonna do anything with Tua. I know it's gonna be the same thing. Can't beat winning teams. Can't play in the cold. Can only be on trash cans. Quite frankly, I hope we suck this year. Let's go get a quarterback next year.
Out.
Or maybe Zach Wilson. Unless Zach Wilson plays, then we might have a shot. Navy prospect goes here.
Batting second, the shortstop, Jacob Amaya.
No balls, 2 strikes.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
3. Ball.
Yeah, Ramsey's probably gonna get traded, dude. Well,
Nope. Ball 1. Ball 1, no strikes. Hey! 1-1. Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Leading off for the Marlins, the first baseman.
Colby King, Penn State linebacker, goes to the Vikings here.
Nope, outside. Oh, that's inside.
Dude, it's kind of like me with the Dolphins. I've been clamoring for a franchise quarterback.
Got him.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 16, Blake Perkins.
Country music. I started getting to that, I'd say about 2 months ago. Hot chicken. I had some on my 30 visit. It was pretty good. It's too hot though, so I got to get the mild one next time. And then they got the best one.
0-2.
Top of the day,
Off the plate, ball 1. That's a ball.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Now pitching, Angel Perdomo.
Runner.
Ball. No, he's in there. Safe.
Good luck, Carrot Top. Thank you.
Out. Hey. Yep, that ball went out.
Sure, Sanders.
Hey, 2. No, inside. 3. Out. Hey. No balls, 2 strikes. Did he go?
Perfect from Alvarez. That's got to go.
Now pitching, Alex Jacob.
0-1. Hey, 2. No balls, 2 strikes.
I feel like if you ask Mike Brady about the arm like this.
Out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
What do you got? Nope, inside, ball 2.
Unsettled in both places, certainly.
Ball, that's inside. He beat it. Safe.
Now pitching. Tim Hill.
Even though the Saints have day 3 Joey B, my guy Jake Hager, who's there as well. But I guess if you look at it, if you just look at the totality of the Saints, obviously Derek Carr dealing with a shoulder injury that they really don't know what's going on. Shutt being a guy who's
Ball one. 1-0.
It seems to be more ready to go in there and give you the best chance to win right now.
Hey.
Now, listen to this. Jameis Winston, we know what he likes to do. He's going to turn that ball over every now and then. It ain't his fault. It's just kind of in his makeup as being a guy that likes to throw the football. And Russell Wilson can't move like he used to. His superpower is
Leading off for the Cavs, the right fielder, Alexander Mario.
Make some plays.
Now pitching. Toby Milner.
Yeah. 0-2 is the count. 3. Hey. 0-2. Nope, that's inside. Hey! 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Very surprised. Yeah, for a guy to take his team to the national championship multiple times, to have the ability to run the football and throw it, and again, when you watch his tape, it's not like he is forcing the ball down the field. Like, it takes everything for him to launch the ball down the field. He has the arm strength and the ability, and so you just don't know. Like, to me, the draft, like we were just talking about Shedeur Sanders, you know what these teams are thinking and who they like, what the medical may be, what they found, what information they found. You just have no idea what's going on.
Somebody was throwing Xavier Williams, Matthew Golden, Jatavian Simmons. Somebody was throwing those footballs there.
We need 6 more strikeouts with bronzes, 9 more extra base hits. Perfect. 8 more hits with gold.
Texas, Dallas, Texas, like, he's been running. And so, you're talking about the number 1 overall prospect in high school, goes to Ohio State, comes back to Texas, is able to do all this work. That's not good.
0-1's the count.
First pitch, 106.
Ball. Two balls, 1 strike.
And Branson Taylor, so just thought we'd throw that one out there. The latest pick that we've seen is Chase Lunt, tackle from Connecticut, played for Jim Mora Jr. up there at UConn, the Buffalo Bills, and Eagles pick is in. Panthers are on the clock. We'll have all that coming up here for you. But Shedeur Sanders,
Outside.
As unique a situation as we have seen for a player that was at once talked about as a potential top overall pick. Just a couple of months ago, talking about in the conversation, the number 2 overall pick.
Out.
All of the narratives were they were about to make I was thinking Jimmy Ward, I mean, go over there, right? Here's what
with Shador's father and with offensive slide like he did. It's surprising, but I think this point right here.
Hey! Three! Hey! Three! Hey! Hey! No balls, 2 strikes. 3!
Your love for the game was questioned in this. I feel like it. So this should make you better. This should make you a better football player. Again, you don't want to, go get like you got to give away the ball. I don't think you got to keep going. You can see how it takes.
But with Brown, make this happen. They gave up the 5th round pick 166 and the 6th round pick 192 to go up and get Shador Sanders at pick number 1.
He's out.
Of the draft. So, all right, we're going to get back out to Green Bay. Return here. They agree the draft.
Nope, that's foul.
Batting 6, the center fielder, number 16, Blake Perkins. Now pitching, Alex Yinka.
Hey! He's safe.
Out.
Batting 7, the third baseman.
2! Devers, bye-bye.
You're up.
Hey! 0-1. Ball, that's upstairs. Hey! 0-1's the count. Hey! Hey! 2! 3! Ah! 0-1.
obviously, the draft entry is open here in Green Bay tonight. So wrap up the draft. You can stop by the set. Actually, a bunch of songs here in Green Bay. Stump the truck where we
He's running at first base. Yeah! Number 71. Carlos Rodriguez.
By showing everybody just how slow I am. Instead of being network's live coverage.
Now pitching. Hill.
He's out.
I need to know how quick. I need to know how these fucking players get the ball, their glove down so quick.
I'm doing well, guys. How are you guys doing? We're doing better for seeing you on the screen before we get to the draft.
Jimmy Horn Jr. to the Panthers. That's a steal.
I ask you about the championship quarterback of Team 144 at the University of Michigan, J.J. McCarthy. And
No balls, 2 strikes.
Right now.
He's doing great, Rich. He's,
0-1.
Completed week 1 of,
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jordan Alvarez.
Hey! Ball, that's out. Ball, that's out. No, he's safe.
The first baseman, number 12, Reed.
in a bunch of games for Washington.
Peebles to fucking Ravens.
His quarterback journey at a different point in time. Now having
Ball 1.
at a couple spots, and we still think that there's a lot in Sam's game to develop, but also see where he can take it within our system, within our quarterback development plan here in Minnesota. We feel really good about Josh McCown in that quarterback room, and all the talent.
That's ball 2.
The skill guys we do have that we feel so great about, and then just our system going into year 4, the evolution of that, becoming as quarterback friendly as we can make it, but also
2-2 the count.
challenging defenses and trying to do the things that it takes to win football games. So excited to add.
We got a full count.
JJ's doing great. As the head coach and play caller of this team, I feel really good about the roster we have right now.
Coach, when you look at what you've done, I mean, everybody knows about your skill positions. We're talking about the quarterbacks, but
he's out.
You get Darisaw back healthy. You draft Donovan Jackson, Ryan Kelly, Will Freeze. You got one of the most athletic right tackles, Brian O'Neill. How pumped up are you for this offensive line and the chance to
Hey! 0-1's the count.
Yeah, they seem.
Hey! 0-2 is the count. 3!
You go in with a plan in place, and then as the ebbs and flows happen, and start to really see the picture.
0-1.
Sometimes it doesn't always work out the way that you want. I would tell you guys this, to add that, add to the group the way we did, and Brian O'Neill at the tackle spots, who, when those guys are healthy, they play.
That's out.
Center position, big, strong center that played a lot of football, high IQ guy that can really take a lot off the quarterback's play just from his football understanding. And then when the ball snapped, his play style, his physicality. This guy's been a really good center in this league for a long time.
getting Will Fries at the right guard spot was huge. Him and Ryan Kelly have played a lot of football together, but Will Fries brings a level of, nasty to that group, finish, play style. This guy loves the physicality of football to where you can really project, even before adding a guy like Donovan Jackson, a level.
All right, I think we finished those bronzes. Yep, we got those bronze done. All right, perfect.
Excited about that and really completed the full cycle. We still have Blake Brandel, who played a lot of good football.
I need one more K with Rangers.
Should be considered part of the plans, as well as some good linemen that we drafted a year ago in Juergens and Rouse. And then we brought in a guy who played a lot of tackle for that swing position in Justin School.
Hey, Coach, will you invite me to next year when you have your scrimmage, and it's a call-in scrimmage, you matching wits with Brian Flores? Because on defense this year, you're bringing Tyrion Ingram-Dawkins, another edge guy. And last year, your first round
How many games have I won?
You got the young man out of Alabama.
11.
And so I'm looking with Dallas Turner. All these edges, because Van Ginkel and Grenard gave you great presence last year. How do they fit into Brian Flores' plans? And what are you looking for from them?
Yeah, Charles, when you come out for that one, I'm going to let you call the plays against Flo.
Flo would like that a lot.
I'd probably prefer that. But no, it's exciting, and I think the really interesting thing about playing on defense, it kind of worked its way back from the line of scrimmage as well. Jonathan Allen, Javon Hargrave, these guys are guys that have been, pretty impactful players their entire career from the inside, both in the run and the pass phase. We really wanted to get a little bit more active with some playmaking in there to go along with the two Pro Bowl representatives from the NFC on the edge with Van Ginkel and Jonathan Grenard. But then I hope people haven't forgotten about Dallas Turner, because I'm glad you mentioned him. Really the guy that I'm expecting a huge jump from year one to year two. He's really started to come on as the season went on last year. It's a tough lineup to crack when you've got those top two guys playing the way that they do. To get Harrison Smith back, such a feature part of what we want to do. That guy kind of quarterbacking the defense from the back end. The corner position with Byron Murphy coming back, and Isaiah Rodgers is a guy that I know Brian Flores thinks has a tremendous upside and best football ahead of him. As talented as he
is. Ball.
Dealing with his length and strength at the line of scrimmage, so I just look at our group as a whole. A lot of different tools to work with, and getting Ingram-Dawkins was another piece, because now he's a guy that can. You see him line up everywhere. He can play on the edge. He can play inside. He can be very active. The way we play defensively, kind of the perfect storm of a really unique upside, but also a tremendous scheme fit for what Flo and the guys want to do. So start talking about all these pieces, and thank goodness you promised to call plays this spring or training camp whenever you show up, because I'm going to vote you to that.
I don't know that I actually did, but somehow I am.
You're in. You're
okay,
locked in.
just check.
Coach, thanks for the time. Really appreciate it.
That's a ball. Outside.
Draft, and now on to making the roster cash. Thanks for the time, and send my best to JJ.
Will do. Looking forward to seeing you run here.
He's out.
Man, I've been waiting for that.
You're the only one in America, sir. But let's raise some money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Thank you so much for mentioning that. We're gonna do our best to get some money raised.
That's a ball.
Thanks for the time, sir.
There you go. Appreciate you guys.
You got it. That's the rating from Kevin O'Connell. Oh, you know how they say from players he's got the dog in it?
Yes.
Oh, this draft coverage is about to have several dogs.
George Clinton would love this moment.
EJ, we have been
that missed. That's a ball.
Wisconsin humane society that they have gone potty.
I'd like verification.
All right. Hopefully we won't get any.
That's a ball.
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability. What you might not know is performance and durability go right along with.
We got a full count.
We test, and then we test again.
Ball four.
And rigorous testing to ensure our tools perform at the highest level and stand the test of time without testing your wallet. Now, it's time for you to put us
Ball.
to the test. Whatever you do,
1-0.
for less than Harlan's right.
Oh, these Katie's are fire. Katie, you work here? No. Take no excuse. Every suit for every athlete, only at Dick's. The guacamole? Is this for real?
It is for real.
2-1.
Nothing is frozen. Everything is made fresh every day. If you see an open kitchen, you gotta trust the food. It's as real as it gets.
What you see is what you get.
Exactly.
Here you go. Oh.
This is Roundup for lawns. This stuff works. This stuff kills weeds down to the root without killing your lawn. This stuff works on dandelions, crabgrass, clover. This stuff works for up to 3 months. This stuff works guaranteed or your money back. This is Roundup for lawns.
Dude, Luis Gonzalez sucks,
You
man.
don't have to be the biggest or the strongest. You just need to love football. We exist to lead, strengthen, and grow football for all. Inspiring passion for the game. All ages, all skill levels, all walks of life.
Nope,
Through
that's
investment
outside.
in our
Ball.
youth and unwavering commitment to elevating the standards of our game, we
No,
proudly
that's in.
support and serve the football community so that anyone can pursue America's favorite sport.
That's a foul ball.
My dad showcased a sense of love that I never had before. It felt like it was something that I've always wanted. I mean, he's not only my parent, like, he's like my best friend.
Learn about adopting a teen at adoptuskids.org. Have you ever helped a fellow battleman?
Of course.
Yes. Have you ever asked for help yourself?
It's always tough, right? I always feel like I can solve my own problems, but eventually, you just can't deal with it on your own. And you start to question, maybe people would be better off.
Ball. 2-0. Yeehaw! 2 balls, 1 strike.
It's over.
Full count.
He was 6 stubs originally. He's 28K to do. Gonna go sell him real quick. Gonna go with Patrick, okay?
That is it. The right fielder. Now, 3 left. Now
It's an intuitive dog. He's got the Chargers color announcer. His name's Patrick in Kansas City. Let's see lead on me.
Okay, meet the puppies from the Wisconsin Humane Society. Who do I have here? What do I have here with Colton? Hello, Colton. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. Daniel, what do you have over there? Who do you have over there?
Caroline, and I think I've got a little evaluation on Caroline.
Oh, come on
You guys
now.
want to know about Caroline, what we've got here. Rapid. Roll the baseball card. Caroline, coach's best friend. Someone that's always around the office. You can
Ole Miss is the college? Come on now.
Yeah, look,
Outside, ball.
Ole Miss, we've got the, we'll show you the comparison here in a second. All bark, no bite, okay? Talks a big game, but not going to be any danger here. In a big-time Puppy Bowl performance. If we want to go to Next Gen Stats powered by AWS, let's go to the puppy comparison here. You're looking at Caroline up there at the top. Wisconsin Humane Society score. Going to put her right at a 97 there at the very top.
Right over Nacho?
Nacho not far behind.
No, he's
Manny,
I'm going to tell you right now, you're too low on Nesquik.
well, I want to cross. There's split opinions on this. I want to cross check. If you want a comp, I'm going to go Jackson Dart is the comp. And you
0-1.
semblance right here. This is where I'm going. There's just something about it. I couldn't put my finger on it, but just something about it. It's reminding me of Jackson Dart.
Nice. That's Nesquik right there, Charles.
Way too low on Nesquik, all right? Nesquik and I bonded so quickly here. And look at Nesquik right now.
1-2.
A little bit on the tired side, but still willing.
to go the extra mile. Nesquik's ready to play.
Okay, what do you got?
All right, look at that from Rutgers.
Rutgers.
Okay.
Rutgers.
Okay.
You know that it's
Oh,
hard.
he's
He's gonna play
safe.
quick, excellent
He's
ball
safe.
skills. Look, catches everything. Zero props. All right? What comes his way, he keeps. And by the way, Rich, he doesn't just get what he catches. It's yardage after the catch.
Yardage apps. He's got yak.
0-1.
Nesquik's got yak.
Nesquik's got yak.
Okay.
That's why he's so tired.
My new friend is falling asleep.
Poise. It's called poise, Rich. Poise.
Okay, so
That must be a first-round pick if it fell asleep. It's very unconcerned.
everybody should give it up for the Wisconsin Humane Society. That's the QR code. Pop that on your phone and give whatever you can. Thank you for doing all this work and bringing these beautiful dogs here. Everybody needs a home. All these dogs need homes. They need forever homes, and you should go and check it out. Susie and I rescued 2 dogs. Charles, do you have 4 in your house?
4.
Wow.
We just got a new rescue 2 weeks ago. Yes.
Good
Yeah,
job.
Darby is the latest member of the family.
Please adopt, don't shop. Go to a place like the Wisconsin Humane Society. Make one of these puppies yours forever. Oh, boy. I know my kids are looking at the screen right now saying, bring
Yep.
that dog home.
Yeah, you're toast, dude. I don't believe someone's already nestled in.
Oh, my God. Brad Paisley's coming in. We're swapping the dogs for a country music legend.
Puppies to Paisley. Next out. Got 2 or 3.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour. You're gonna see some serious.
Guess who's back? Check me out.
Best tires in the world have Gucci.
God damn it. Come on, Lucas.
Wood. No balls. 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And even when I was close to defeat,
Great, man. Lucas comes in and sells it like he fucking always does.
To make renting easier on every single level. There we go. Giving renters detailed guides on neighborhood level, apartment community level, and unit level, allowing you to see the exact unit that you're going to be living in. But we didn't stop there. We've got renting down to the cellular level.
That's inside. Ball.
Closer. Hey, little guy. Apartments.com. The place, to find a place.
You know, sometimes I think the best part of our job isn't just the great coverage and savings we give our customers for bundling their boats in our RVs.
RJ Minkins goes to the Chargers. All right, down 1.
It took me so long to say the first part, I lost my train of thought.
Hey, you know you're not actually allowed to drink in a beer commercial?
since when?
You gotta wait till it's done.
5,
4, 3, 2.
Okay, so we're at the film festival.
Ball. Heck 1. Ball, that's up. Three and 1.
Cam Miller, North Dakota State, goes to Raiders.
Drag 2. Full count.
All right, your Don ties it up. All right.
Grammy Award, 2-time American Music Award, 15 Academy of Country Music Award winner, 14 Country Music Association Award winner, and the man who's bringing himself to the stage this evening for the NFL Draft Concert Series, the great Brad Paisley. Good to see you, sir. How are you?
Yeah.
Doing great. I'm honored to be here, guys. See you. The honor's ours. What are you talking about? How cool is this? Hold on, Rich.
Ball outside.
Don't forget it. Hold on a second.
No,
Brad, lean in.
he's safe.
He never does this. Right to it. Look. This is for the brothers, man. All right, Brad Paisley's the man. This is outstanding. If you say
2-0.
so. Yeah, we know so. Absolutely. I'll take it. This is we're stumping the truck. Remember, the truck still works. Okay, that's the head now. Look at you. The truck still works. Peppers coming down. Tours coming starting on May 21st in Idaho Falls, Idaho. Beautiful part of our country. So did you just get here to bring back? I did. This is unbelievable. Yeah. Hey, everybody. This is crazy. I mean, what the NFL has done, making a sporting event out of something that's in the off season is just the coolest thing I've ever seen. Technically, it's just the reading of names. I know. For 3 days. I know. This is like it's like watching people with a gambling addiction. Yeah. That's kind of what this is. You kind of get close to home now. That's right. I've already lost money this weekend. So I'm glad that you're here tonight, and so. Coming here to Wisconsin for the Draft Concert Series. That's going to be a lot of fun this evening. How often do you get asked about Peyton Manning, Brad? Way more. I would have never done those commercials if I had known my job was going to be fun. I mean, as fun as that is, and as great a guy as he is, I don't want to talk about. No, I'm kidding. He is a force of nature, and like the most. I mean, has anybody ever had a post-playing career like him? Pretty strong, isn't it? I mean, it's crazy. He's a comedian. He's a mogul. He's a TV producer. He's a jerk.
We're going to edit this lineup. Keep my Brewers in.
No, he's not. Peyton's a
But
great
we're going to
guy.
take out. Brandon's going to come back.
It's always fun to collaborating. When we've done those nationwide commercials.
Who's a Pete?
He is so involved in what they are, and they look effortless, but you know how it is. It's really hard to look effortless. You've got to put the time and work in. And he's really got a knack. I mean, he knows who he is and who he wants to be, in terms of a personality. And we kind of fall into these roles when we do that, where I'm sort of just rolling my eyes the whole time. That's my character, which is not a stretch. Brad, I'm curious, is there scouting in music? Like, we think about identifying young talent, we're trying to project how they're going to do. Do you look back over your career, maybe you saw somebody when they were young, and maybe you thought, you know what, this one's going to be pretty good, and then watch them develop? Every now and then I was right. A lot of times I was wrong, but like my proudest thing on that is I'm at the Opry one weekend, and this guy comes up to me and says, hey, I've been working in the tape room at the Country Music Network here. Would you listen to my CD? And I almost never do that because you can honestly get in trouble listening to songs and stuff. So I said,
All right, chat. I'm going to take a bathroom break.
And I drive home in the Opry, there's a phone number on it. And I call him and I say, listen to me. You're great. Really good luck. I think you're going to do well.
I got to win at least 8 more. I got to win 8 more, I think.
I'm batting 1,000 on that. But otherwise,
Shane Beebs.
he was like working in the tape room at the Opry sort of network thing, and was just playing Broadway and trying to make it just as great then as it is now. And by the way, the draft in Nashville a few years ago, you're talking about a party that you're seeing this.
Oh, yeah.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
No balls. 1 strike. Ball. That's in. No. He's in there.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 7, Erickson.
Hike one. You're a ball. 1 strike.
Broncos take a punter.
At my house,
that I built. It's like a pub. It's really, I keep knocking walls out, making it bigger. It's essentially, we can fit everybody in at this point. But my wife surprised me with, they tore up some of the...
Oh my God, we're down 3-0. God, I just need. All right, well let's pitch 3. If we're gonna lose, let's just get 3 more innings pitched with Shane Bieber. You know what I mean?
So there's DNA. There's Johnny Cash right there. Throw up. Whatever. But it wouldn't be any fun with
I am going to the hockey game tomorrow, so I will be live probably at 10.
This couple, all right, you and your wife, and I Casper comes from her side. Yeah, I have to tell you, I'd say you're a pretty good sidekick.
0-1.
Hallmark movies freak. Me too, man. Okay, so that is Christmas for me. It just it just stays on that.
He's out.
We got Christmas July coming up, so that's a whole month before we can get there. But what you and your wife do, I mean, how do you guys navigate with each other's careers? With both of you, top of your game, power couple, doing your thing. How do you and Kimberly do that? Well, you're too kind. It's luckily not really that hard now. With the fact our kids are teenagers and they're
I'm really.
schedule and are gone for a week.
0-1.
It's grandparents' time. You find a way. If you're lucky enough to love what you do creatively, like guys like us are, you know.
Three. One and 0.
May 21st, later to run through August. Your new song, Truck Still Works, out there. The digital release of Raining Inside. And then there's the set list tonight. I must imagine it's all set, right, for this evening?
It's not. Do you have any suggestions? Because I've got the same band I've had for 20 years. So we walk out and I kind of go, let's do this. And they're ready for whatever I throw at them.
Well, this is how we do the draft, basically. Since it starts,
you don't know what it's going to be.
We have zero idea.
Yeah.
We kind of have the similar idea. Charles, I mean, I'm going to defer to you. I mean, you got to go with it. Just go. Truck Still Works, and every now and then just say, "Go Packers."
Yeah, right.
And you are done. Look, he's already dressed. Smart. He's already dressed. The man's there.
In this town, if you don't have green on, you're getting pinched.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Patrick's.
I've always wanted to ask you this one question because everybody just says what an unbelievable guy you are. This is the first time I've met you, and you are a fantastic guy.
Well, it's an act. So thank you.
How are you a Dodgers fan?
Well,
because I've never met somebody who was a good Padres fan.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck got into the pinheads this game, but holy shit.
Get into that. So, well, when I married my wife, that was back in 2003, and we moved to LA and lived actually for a while. The first house we ever bought was the Palisades, and that's gone. That went with the fires. That house, we weren't in it anymore. But those are the games I would go to, and I wish Nashville had a team.
There's talk.
I know there's talk, more than talk, but I hope they don't mess it up. I really want to see that happen, but. I became a diehard Dodgers fan. I'm friends with Clayton Kershaw, so the next thing you know, these are great people.
Yeah.
Doc's great. They're great. But
Agree to disagree. No, I'm just messing. I know they're good guys. Really going to turn the NFL draft coverage.
We were up 2-1 at home. It's a bullpen game. No Freddie Freeman, and we don't score for 2
Laddie's working through right now.
We get this all the time.
I really did not expect baseball questions.
I know.
I usually wear the sweater with the patches on and just listen to him because he's got to work through a lot.
We'll see you guys in October.
I know. I hope so.
That'll be a rematch.
Hey, man, I was sitting there down the right field line with my 13-year-old at the time son. We're Yankee fans, and then we watched Freddie Freeman's Game 1 home run go right across, and as soon as I turned to him, I'm like, let's go to the parking lot. The ball was being caught in the right field stands,
I sang that anthem. The anthem at that game, and so when you do that, as you know, you carry the burden
on you. Yes, you do.
I know, and I'm walking around. I'm sitting in the suite, going, "This is bad." And the next thing you know, it's out. The next day, I go to the game, and I filmed a little thing prior. And as I'm walking through the stands, everybody's high-fiving me, going, "Good job."
That's it.
Are you undefeated as an anthem singer for the Dodgers?
No, but I do. I do have one where they lost. But I do have the 2 walk-offs in World Series current history. I did the one. Remember the one where the only game they won against the Red Sox? 18-inning game. I did that in.
Oh, my God.
Walk-off, and then I did the Freddie Freeman walk-off.
Well,
When they need a walk-off, they call.
walk-off, they call. I hope you got a gig when you play the Padres.
I was about to say, for the Dodgers' sake, they're happy you're done with your tour by August.
They'll be on tour.
For October, I know.
No balls. 2
Awesome.
strikes.
Great to see you. Have
Guys,
a great
you're
gig tonight.
blessed. Thanks. Have fun.
What an honor.
Enjoy
The
yourself.
NFL Draft Concert Series presented by Bud Light tonight. This man, Brad Paisley. And, of course, check out the Truck Still Works World Tour. Should you be when Brad is in your town? Stop the truck when we come back.
Ooh, stop the trunk.
There's the truck right there. They are ready for you. They're scaring you. So stop that. The truck still works, Brad. We'll see. We should tune it up. We tune it up. The NFL Draft.
What makes iconic?
Devers.
Feeling. It's a flavor. It's every moment. It's every detail. It's the excitement.
Wait, the Raiders selected 2 quarterbacks?
But most importantly, it's the destination. Book your iconic stay at Caesar's Palace.
I'm an overpowered leaf blower, and I'm not exactly street legal.
And if you don't have the right auto coverage, this could really blow your budget. So get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
This
Yeehaw!
is the mark of a fighter.
0-1.
A rich, full-flavored lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. A reward for those with a fighting spirit. You earn this, so hold it high. Look out, the mark of a fighter.
Holy really? Bro, you really think you can outplay me?
Ball.
That's cute.
1 ball, no strikes.
Every shoe for every athlete, only at Dick's.
Now batting, designated hitter Luis Gonzalez.
Mystic. He's not a foster child. He's our son. And that is what he will always be. And we'll remind him of that every day.
Number 1, Connor.
Hoo-yah! 0 balls, 1 strike. Hey!
The batter number 1, second baseman Jeff McNeil.
Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted.
What I thought was a complete life was nowhere near complete. But it is now.
Pitching, Rob Ned.
Silverberry, Mouton.
We got it, yeah. We got hunters from the incarnate word. Alani Puchu-Tao. What's that about? I got your Puchu-Tao right here. King Howard.
That's it. I'm out.
Dean McCrary. Yeah. 2 thumbs up. 12
Here we go. Stump the truck.
The entire crew has been working
1 and 2
for quite some time to make sure that when someone gets drafted, we're covered. That we have the video, and we have the research, and we have everything at our disposal
And like many other things in the television world, I think this was born out of complete boredom. That's how my run was born out of, complete boredom. And Charlie, the King of Springs, getting on my ear. I don't know what year it was in Radio City Music Hall. We're sitting around.
We had hit vapors.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
It's late in the day. We started 2012-ish. Just started talking about this player, that player. Do we have video of that? I don't know how it happened. We started asking people to tweet it in.
You know what we were essentially doing? We were essentially emptying the notebook. Like one of those things, like, sure, we've done this kind of work, and I think part of it was almost being glorious. We've done this work. Let's show you how smart we are.
Right.
And the truck was like, we'll show you.
Well, what it did is it stumbled upon what everybody in TV's looking for, which is the connectivity to the fans, and also to show off the hard-working production staff behind the scenes that rarely gets any credit. So now here we are. It's the truck versus the world. Wow, we're going international now. Picks have been made from Germany and Mexico, Scotland. You're going to be first, Daniel. Go for it. Let's see if you can stump the truck.
I'm going to see an easy one. Let's just see if they can just get into a rhythm, see the ball go through the hoop here. Shanderick Howell, running back, Central Arkansas.
Central Arkansas.
337.
Or as I mentioned earlier today, from Germany, Central Arkansas, I believe. All right. Okay.
That's a home run.
This is a 4-4 flat 40. He can go.
What is this?
Nicely done.
From the ground.
Yeah, we're sitting crisscross applesauce.
This looks like it was shot by some hardworking member of some local television.
Absolutely. Gonna get it done.
Charles.
Sure. All right, guys. How about Carl Vansky? Decius, Decius,
Carl Vansky?
Carl Vansky, CarlVansky from Morgan State, a defensive back. Go Bears.
Uh-oh. Oh, you stumped the truck. You're part of the world. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Trying to get into the game, Rich.
All right. Do we have one from the social media world? You can read off?
Ooh, I definitely. Because you know they send them in.
No, we got one.
I think we got one.
Pop it up on the screen. I'll represent the...
All right, I'm running bathroom.
Okay, Boogie. Is that the front?
Yeah. Oh, we got to have this guy.
Jared.
It's actually pronounced Jared.
Okay.
I know this guy.
You do?
Monster.
Okay.
Big monster offensive line.
That's a thumbs up. Nice.
DJ, did you get a look at this cat? Give me the name. Christian Linehan, the offensive lineman.
All right, I'm running the bathroom.
There you go. So, well done, truck. Can I get one? I've got one here. Okay, I've got a breathe.
Hold on, Bangle.
Deshaun Hill, DB, Ohio Dominican.
And did the truck what? Stop the truck. Ohio, is it the Ohio Dominican?
Well, which is really on par since this is...
Oh, shit, Bengals.
Jeez, strong. I've got another one. Go ahead. Let's get it. We have Carter Runyon, a tight end from Towson. The Towson Tigers. Single digit number guy.
This is going to break the tie. Going to break the tie.
One and two's the count.
We're looking for the truck. All right, this is from the end zone.
Single digit number guy. Take a look at it.
Spot shot on him, huh? Okay. Ian Rappaport. Try that, sir.
All right, I got a good one. Pretty sure this is going to stump the truck. Mitch Van Voren from St. Norbert College. He's a tight end.
Oh, St. Norbert's right down the road.
Right down the road. He also announced the Dolphins' 2016 pick, like a third rounder.
Is he in this draft class, Ian? Sure, do we need to double check his work?
This comes from Tom Pelissero, and this has been fact-checked. Yes.
Ian, I love that you put in St. Norbert. St. Norbert is the site of where
All right, now I'm running the bathroom.
did training camp. All right, we're back.
It's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. McCaffrey with a tough call. You can't go wrong. He's a big call for Jim.
He's going.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Yohan Alvarez.
Ball.
We're gonna be live for all night, pretty much.
Oh, and 1.
This stuff works on tandem lanes, crabgrass. This stuff works for up to 3 months. This stuff works guaranteed for your money back. This stuff works on big lawns, small lawns, and I guess you can. This stuff works without killing your lawn. This stuff works without killing your weekend. This stuff works for cookies. This stuff works in Knoxville, Bronxville, Marysville. This is Roundup for lawns. This stuff works. This is days on back. Our experts, closer than you think.
Hey! 1. Oh, 1.
Even on the job.
Hey, hi.
Making sure all your tech
Let's take a look.
is good to go. April 21st.
Hot 3. Hey, ha!
Proud advantage. It's like you're with us every step of the way.
That's in. Ball. Run!
Any car that doesn't offer that sense of control is a car that's not short of amazing.
Love for you to get your wallets ready or some form of currency, and there's that QR code.
Hey!
Every dollar goes to
It's 0 and 1.
Children's Research Hospital for their
Right 2. 0 and 2. Did he go?
for any families that get that dreaded call about their kid needing to go to St. Jude know that they won't pay for a single thing. Won't see a bill for giving their kids better or lodging, food, anything else. Please, that QR code is crucial. And the Rutledge
Coming in to pinch hit, Jose Miranda.
Hey!
with a special treat.
Now pitching, Lucas.
No, that missed. 1 and 1. Hey! Ball, that's in. Put 3. Heck 1. Heck! He's out.
Playing third base, number 64, Jose Miranda.
So he ran his first 40, and it's not bad when you run your first ever 40. It's no rose bowl. And it was pretty neat. So that's coming up. Get ready to donate. Thank goodness is known. Is coming up, and we always stop and pause when it is the 226th overall decade compensatory pick, the 98th draft of Arizona State, and boy, that was a big moment for at the time the Cardinals organization for sure, not really knowing who you're drafting. Now there's
Gotta win at least 10 more.
Redshirting. Like they had plans, and he's like, "No, I'm not redshirting." He said he's doing more. I've got things to do, coach. I don't have time to stay an extra year. We're going right now. Pretty cool. So we're gonna send things to the podium here. Election. And 226. Assuming this hasn't changed yet.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Here. 0-2. Nope, that's low. That's a ball. Yeah. Huh. No, that's high. Hee-haw! 1-1.
Oh man, we always win one, lose one, win one, lose one.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select Carson Bruner, linebacker. That's a ball. Outside. Hee-haw! Foul ball!
Can we just get out of the fucking inning? Why are we always gonna have 2-out rallies, dude? Come on.
No, that's low. Ball. Hut! 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball. Outside. High 2. 1-2's the count.
Curtis Rourke to San Fran.
Batting third, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Ball.
So I was simply wearing my uniform because I'm at work. Would you expect anything less? I think
Ball. 2-0.
sleeping in a collared shirt is crazy. Sure you did?
Ball outside.
Am I going to get a tuxedo short for the wedding? No. He said my uniform? Oh, it is.
Hey! 3 balls and no strikes. Hey, run! Counts full. Hit 3. One ball, no strikes.
Cleaning your visor, I got a question. As somebody that does this after every hack video, it's not a bitch.
Hey ha! 1-1. Did he go? Got him on the tag. Out.
Now pitching, Tommy Canley.
1-0. Foul ball.
The care that they need never skips the care that they require to get better and rebuild their lives and have a long, happy life. I'm talking about St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. This is all born out about 21 years ago. I'm sitting in the old RCA home with Earl Davis, who's working with NFL Network. Runner. Waiting to shoot something.
Ball. Save. He beat the throw. Ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Year after year goes by, about 11 years ago now, the idea came about to start raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. It was at that time I had young children, and I chose this charity, and it's worked with the NFL because they raised
1-0.
my wife and I would go if we ever get a phone call about our child needing to go to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And those who do get that call, go there, get their kids better, and can just focus on care because they
That's a
never
ball.
see a bill because of the amount of money
2-0.
St. Jude raises. So it's now time to raise money for St. Jude Children's
Ball.
Research Hospital. I ran my 40-yard dash at the Rose Bowl a few weeks ago. Here is the all-time edition of Run Rich Run. Historic Rose Bowl in Pasadena, California. It's the home of 100 years of some of the most sports and entertainment guests, including to Run Rich Run. This is year 4 for us here in the Rose Bowl. Year 21, though, that I've conducted placing them up.
Leading off for London, the catcher, Freddie Fermi.
Hey! Aye! That's a ball. Outside, ball. That's a foul. No, that missed. That's a ball. Full count. Hit! Hit one. Aye. No balls, 2 strikes. Ball high. Here. He's gone.
Now pitching, number 39.
That went over. It's a ground rule double. Oh. Hey.
Oh shit, the Dolphins took Quinn Ewers.
Now pitching, Tyler Holton.
Hee-haw. No balls. One strike. Right 2. 0-2. No, that's it. Hee-haw.
The first baseman, number 12, Reese Hoskins.
Ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
Right? Like, that's what kids should do. They should be outside, they should be playing, they should be running, they should be forgetting about any cares or woes or anything like that.
That's a ball.
Folks like you out there, if you can, donate whatever you can. NFL.com/runrich from the NFL community comes together.
Hey, 3.
Folks at NFL Network, Steve Bisciotti.
Now pitching, Aroldis Chapman.
One. It's 0-1. All right. 0-2.
The center fielder, number 8, Jason Churio.
I know I'm forgetting some folks. Jason Perlman of the NFL. You, Charlie, you're a beautiful man too. Every year donate. Dallas Hitchcock crew and the time here on broadcast. Let's raise money. Let's raise as much money as possible. Because when kids go in, they get better.
Direct. Yeehaw. 0 balls, 1 strike. Nope, ball. 1-1. 2-2.
Friends and then Play 60, NFL Play 60 community brought a bunch of kids. The St. Jude kids, they're running. That's really fun. And under the California blue sky of the Rose Bowl. So thanks again to everybody that helps put this together and helps raise as much money as possible. I think with a little extra push, we might be able to.
Ball. Count is
Quinn Ewers will be starting by week 5.
He's out.
You said I stayed. You remember when Dion was doing all the coaching with him? Yeah. See that the memory muscle kicks in. because you start and you pop and then you remember to stay low and then you come down. You're supposed to go forward on your start, but you come up and you're like, oh, stay low, and then you take off. So it kicks in on the most important number when you run for 40 is 2.
I need 4 more extra base hits with silvers. I want to win at least 6 more games.
Leading off for Miami, the left fielder, Mark Hanna.
Ball 1. Ball. Hey! 2-2 the count. Safe. Now he's in there. He's safe.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 12, Reese Hoskins. Now pitching, Caleb Orr.
Inside, ball 1. Ball 2. 2-0. Three balls, no strikes.
No, he's safe.
That is fifth, the right fielder, number 10, Sal Freeland.
I give it by week 5, Ewers will be starting.
Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 16, Blake Perkins.
That's a ball.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Now pitching, Michelle Hodges.
Has Johnson off the board to the Bucks?
0-1's the count. Timeout. That ball hit him.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 4, Francisco Alvarez.
Aye. 0-1. Nope. Two balls, one strike. Ball, that's out. Ah. 0-1's the count. Aye.
First pitch, fucking home run. Love it.
Ball, that's inside. Nope, that's a ball. Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Is that Tom Grossi? It's Tom Grossi!
Now pitching. There.
Green Bay, Wisconsin. What are you doing? Scott's good people speak about raising money for St. Jude. You did a lot of that. I fell in love with this team when I was 6 years old. And 28 years later, to stand in front of you in Green Bay to announce the Packers pick. It doesn't get better than
Inside,
this.
ball 2.
Good for him. It's a big man. He means what he just said. I appreciate the hell out of you. With the 237th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Green Bay mother-loving Packers select Micah Robinson, DB, Tulane.
No, that's foul.
It's interesting because Tulane's on the inside there earlier, and you're going to plug this in the slot.
1 ball, 1 strike.
You know when this guy played during his time at Tulane?
That's
in
ball
the
2.
slot. That's how on the outside. So this is what you're getting coming out of there. One thing about Tulane, what Willie Fritz did, he took the Houston job. I think that John Sumrall, who's running that program now, they are continuing to accumulate talent, and that program keeps turning. Beautiful stadium on campus. So that's what's happening. That's no expert rate. We'll wrap up their draft. They wind up playing in that building, winning a lot of football games.
I fully custom. How many Bud Lights can you fit there? As many Bud Lights as state. A lot of Bud Lights. Yeah, give me one of those.
Now pitching. Tyler Ferguson.
1-0.
Y'all move forward. Toyota. Let's go places.
If you have heart disease and struggle with LDL-C, even with statins and diet, listen to your heart. Talk to your doctor about Repatha.
Repatha plus a statin lowers LDL-C by 63%. Do not take Repatha if you're allergic to it. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Common side effects include runny nose, sore throat, common cold symptoms, flu or flu-like symptoms, back pain, high blood sugar, and redness, pain, or bruising at the injection site. Ask about Repatha.
Hey, these are fire. You work here?
That's ball 2.
Say, girls. Every shoe for every athlete, only that big.
The DQ freezer is opening again for our 85th birthday to bring your most wish for blizzard plate. It's the confetti cake blizzard treat. Confetti cake pieces and confetti frosting. Don't be late to the party. Grab yours before the DQ freezer closes.
Why do NFL players choose the smart bed? I like to sleep cool.
I like sleep. Even cooler.
I really like it when we both get what we want. Speaking of reclining cool smart bed. Sleep up to 15 degrees cooler on each side. Visit the Sleep Number store near you.
Aye. No balls, 2 strikes.
It's a small business. These are.
That is the first baseman.
That's 2 perfect scores on the board. 1 within 2. Ooh.
Yeah, skills.
There's 257 picks, guys. I mean,
Yeah, but these are your top 150.
Hey, still did it. That's pretty cool. Tony Gwynn like contact, man. Oh, God.
Yeah, listen, can't get it back.
We could use him right now. We're beat up, man. We got a lot of injuries.
Tell them to just keep fouling it off until they get a good cut.
No, look, by the way, real quick, can I give some Yankees? Dan Farr, who does all his editing for all of us, really kind of prospect reports, which he does it all for my stuff. He does he edits everything. He puts a ton of work into this. I don't know that we've ever thanked him on here, so I do want to give Dan Farr a shout out.
Thank you for doing that. I thank you very much for doing that. I know we say it privately, but for you to say that publicly, because Dan Farr works awfully hard and awfully well. My dad taught me that a long time ago. I remember I talked about, they do so hard. And my dad goes, yeah, hard is kind of expected.
0-1.
Dan Farr did hard. Congratulations. Thank you.
Hey. 0-2 is the count.
I worked with Tony Gwynn once.
What'd you do?
Covered the home run derby with him on ESPN. Wow.
No, he's out.
In this
Come on. Was it the county stadium?
Milwaukee. No,
It's the new
one, the one, where there was a tie.
Yes.
All-Star game. That was the last All-Star game I covered for ESPN before they handed me a cardboard box the year later. Long story short, he couldn't have been. He's the nicest guy ever. Nicer. And his son's just as nice. He made the biggest mistake of broadcasting.
Ball 1, no strikes.
He wore a three-piece suit and a French blue shirt.
Oh, no.
And it was 95 degrees. It was a rainstorm, and they closed the roof of the stadium.
So now it's a hot
run derby. And I looked at him. That Tony should have worn white. Don't need that vest. Let's figure something out right.
Tony wasn't exactly spelt.
He could have been nicer. He's laughing about it.
So what color was the French blue? Dark halfway in.
Oh, yeah.
It changed color right in
It
front of you.
changed color. All right, so pick 241 is in. 257 is the end. The Chiefs hold the final pick of the draft, and that is known as Mr. Irrelevant because it's been an annual tradition to call it such, even though Brock Purdy's kind of blown that concept up.
Mr.
Right?
Irrelevant's done pretty well over about the last 10, 12 years. Haven't we had some really significant players? Ryan Suckup, the kicker, was a Mr. Irrelevant, right? Obviously, Purdy. I know Jack's got a pretty good list for us over there somewhere, but there's some guys who have featured in that have been Mr. Irrelevant, have been really nice players in the NFL.
Let's talk about the Broncos a little bit here, why don't you? Because they're on the clock right now at pick 241. This, I do believe, does wrap up their draft. I mean, they made the playoffs, so they arrived sooner than you.
They're ahead of schedule.
Because again, don't forget, last year they cut Russell Wilson. It was the biggest cap in the history of the NFL. This is the second year in which they're paying it off. The final first round draft choice of last year, which everybody thought was kind of like the consolation prize. If it wasn't for Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix would have been the offensive rookie of the year. He was awesome. The defense balled out. They did have the defensive player of the year on it. A bunch of their picks that they did make last year panned out. And here they are now, sort of supplementing a playoff hopeful team straight out of the gate.
And even picks before that, George Payton, because
Go.
who's that corner running off? Yeah. Who was hurt a lot of his rookie year, and people thought he couldn't play corner. He was opposite Pat Surtain and did a really nice job last season.
With the 241st pick in the 2020
Yeah, I'm gonna see what's for dinner.
draft, the Denver Broncos select Caleb Lawner, tight end, Utah.
They got a hooper. He was a basketball player at BYU, then a basketball player at Baylor, then he transfers to Utah to play football. And when you watched him make some unbelievable plays in the red zone, he goes up and gets it. As you can imagine, he tested very well as a basketball player. Jumped 37 inches. Boy jumped 10-6, and it was Denver, right? Julius Thomas, basketball player. Final history. We just talked about how the Broncos arrived early. They're about a half hour late. I believe they just stumped the truck.
Caleb Lawner.
If you notice, it was just.
And by the way,
We've seen a lot. I saw the truck.
And Rich,
Yes.
you know Sean Payton. You know Sean Payton. So he finds out that not only did they pick a guy that smoked the truck, he will be next competing. Find out that he did that, he would be ecstatic.
Landing.
So there he is, learning. He's a first round pick. And he has to what's that chance?
Aye! 0-1's the count.
He's going. How's the fit? You like the fit? What do you think? Yeah, I like the fit. We talked about this a bit. We were talking about who's going to
0-1.
who's going to be sure, who's going to be Jackson Carter. And he's specifically the Giants. Just thought this man
Off the plate, ball one.
In that organization, I think he fits that division. I think you look at him being a little more physical. He's got a little bit stronger arm. Someone who's pushing vertically down the field.
One ball, two strikes.
Go get it. Now you've got an excellent deep ball thrower who's combination in terms of for attempt. I don't miss under Lane Kiffin. So I like to fit there and to take it beyond just dark. I really like the draft that the Giants have had here. You start with Abdul Carter, you get yourself a second dart. Marcus Bowman, they got the 5th round player. Scadaboo's going to be fun to watch in that system. I mean, they had a fun draft.
No, I just think that you were mentioning the quarterback coming from Ole Miss, and Eli mentioned it as well. But it started with Charlie Comerford. About in the 1950s with those New York Giants winning titles, playing in great games. That big game against the Colts that really kind of ushered us into the modern day world of football. That gave us kind of the NFL.
Ball one, no strike.
We are today. So the Mississippi quarterbacks going north. That's where it's going to go for the New York Giants.
Thank you, Charles.
Okay, we're now talking about the Philadelphia Eagles draft. Obi-Wan Roseman sat there at the end of the first round and just watched John Campbell tumble down and get even closer to him. Apparently the Eagles tried to trade up. They just stuck around there.
I'm finally getting homers with Brewers. I love it.
And he's a big hit to this Eagles draft.
Yeah, I love that value. I mean, just part with the 5th round pick. Don't take the chance. And they just wanted to make sure that they got him. So they move up one spot. They reel him in. And someone who I'm excited to see exactly how they're going to use him with the role. Because he can play, obviously, off the ball. As well. So they develop him as a rusher as well. But he'll begin off the line of scrimmage with Nakobe Dean's injury. But a lot of these other picks, Makuba takes the football away. The safety they got from Texas, add him to the mix. Mac McWilliams, I think, is a really good nickel. So you already have Cooper DeJean and his versatility. I mean, they got a lot of picks. Smile Bonnie can really cover that they added.
Counts 1-0.
Ty Robinson, the defensive tackle, can get up the field. I thought they might part with some of these picks. I was curious how many of these guys would be able to make
one ball, one strike.
The roster's so stacked, but they're going to figure that out.
They like the presence of competition, as you know. We all know Vic Fangio is going to find spots for you by things you do well, and he likes the versatility. Look at pick 191. I'm going to go back to your school, Rich. Talk about Mr.
Ball one.
Coming in. He is a massive man. Listed as a tackle, DJ. They had a lot of success last year taking a tackle and moving him inside the guard. And he played awfully well for them. He made a lot of money going out to Los Angeles Chargers with Mekhi Becton. I just have that feel with Hinton that might be another guard transition. That big, massive man going back inside and possibly helping the Eagles there.
And took Colin Ford right around that time as well. So the Commanders pick 245 is in. We're getting our way to pick 257. Checking in on the Cowboys now. Their draft.
Ball one.
Started with
1-0.
Tyler Booker, and a lot of people thought
that ball went out.
Tyler, but Warren instead. That was the Colts gain as Warren fell right in their lap. Ezra Rocco, a terrific pass rusher out of BC for their second pick. What do you think about the rest?
Yeah,
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Coming off the injury, ECU, big, long, athletic corner. Jaden Blue, the running back from Texas, you see an asset. So, yeah, a lot of interesting pieces there, but they started off, I think that was the intrigue. Is it going to be a receiver? And I think Ted McMillan going just ahead of them to the Carolina Panthers. I think there's a good chance they might have taken him if he had been there. He's off the board. They decided, let's just take Tyler Booker. Let's ensure
0-1's the count.
Replacement for Zach Martin in place on the offensive line.
certainly feels like a little Back to the Future approach with him now.
Outside, that's a ball.
Ezekiel Elliott joined that team, and they built that massive offensive line and said, this is how we're going to play the game. We'll play through the running back and go. The offensive line started to come into place there. You saw Johnny Cornelius came in later on. He played right tackle.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The second baseman, right.
Take a little bit of pressure off of Dak Prescott.
And then let's complete the circle here with the AFC. It's very rare that a team goes from second overall on the clock to 29th overall on the clock. And in that draft with their 29th overall, kind of just, there's a couple of holes here or a couple of holes there that you could fill in. I mean, the Commanders have absolutely flipped the script.
No strike.
From ownership to the front office to the window and the 5 Washington Commanders. I'll give you the floor.
The first free agency in the draft, they've got new tackles. So you already go out and make the trade for Laramie Tunsil, I should say. He's your left tackle. Then in the first round, you go out and get Josh Connerly. He's going to plug in and be your right tackle. So you've got your young quarterback well protected. So you start there. Then you get Jalen Lane, who fits that system. Big time run after catch receiver. Let him get out there and make some plays. Trey Amos, I thought he's got a real good chance of going in the first round. From all this, they got value there in the second round. Adam Peters has been doing this a long time, not as a general manager, but when you look at what he did with New England, then he was in Denver, then he was in San Francisco, winning has followed him everywhere he's gone, partly because he's a very good evaluator, and now he's taken it now in his second draft in Washington. I think he did a nice job.
I really feel like the GMs over the last 5 years or so, when they've gotten their first shot, they've hit pretty well. Remember Matty Ossenfort's first draft with the Cardinals?
On chat, give me 1 second.
And got after it. Just, Nick Caserio, what he has done with the Texans. I can go on and on, but have either one of you been to D.C. and been to headquarters since Adam Peters and Dan Quindos got took over? Sir. Let me help you with this one, guys. Atmosphere, you have no idea the change. It is incredible to walk in that building now. You have to go there to cover a game, and if they wanted to Zoom, done.
Thank you guys. Thank you for having me. Don't worry. I'll be starting by week 5. I'll take care of this Hawaiian bum. Don't worry. I'll be starting by week 1 to save the season. I'm Dan Marino 2.0, baby. Let's go.
Quinn, I gotta ask some questions real quick, if you don't mind. Can you tell me, there's been a lot of reports that you've lost your edge. Are you a character? Is that why you've lost your edge and you fell?
No, that rich snob from Louisiana that has a daddy and has 2 uncles that, went to the NFL, they were down my throat. They were pushing to start that bum. But, I led my team to the college football playoffs. And, I was kind of sabotaged by Sarkisian, and they kind of pushed me out the door to go to the NFL, and now I'm here. I'm ready to go. Tua better watch out.
Also, comments that your best friend got drafted by the Steelers, Jack Sawyer. I know you guys used to room together, and you're like best buddies. Are you happy for him?
Yeah, I'm happy for him. That guy is a brother to me. I wish he would have fucked off in the college football playoff and not hit me that hard. I really wanted to bring a national championship to Texas, the best school in the state. We're better than the Cowboys, and,
Definitely. Anybody else have questions for Quinn Ewers?
Batting 7, the first baseman.
Yes, anticipating starting,
I'm week 5. Week 5. I know that guy. He'll get hurt. Whether it's a Zach Wilson, I'll in training camp. I'll deal with him, bro. I just gotta bring my hot mom, and Zach Wilson will be all over her. He won't be thinking about football. What? Come again?
That's a ball. Counts 1-0.
Okay, how you going?
Hey!
Yeah, hey, so you today you're gonna use your mom the way to distract Zach Wilson, so he can move out of the way so you can slide right in.
Hell yeah, I'll do whatever it takes to start and win a Super. I'm here to win a Super Bowl. I'm here to win a Super Bowl. I'm not here to win a Peach Bowl. I'm here to win a Super Bowl.
It's going to be the second starter because he's going to be a team exact.
All one.
No, it's going to be like street.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Who was more free? He was like Dustin Diamond. That's how he was on the yacht. He was the Dustin Diamond. Is that what he's doing?
3-2. Three.
When that street made in the golf film, he said he used that main street from the other street to make a bunch of. So it was like
You're out.
Here's so Quinn Ewers, who's nicely graced our podcast or our show and everything. This is a picture of his family and his son.
Damn, man, that was a long time when I had those long hair, man.
Yeah, man, I want the mullet Ewers back, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna try to bring it back. I had to shave it because I needed to find my edge back, and if the fans want it, I'll give what the fans want. I'll grow it back out. I gotta feel good, play good. Now that I'm not dealing with Starkeishan and that other quarterbacks and his daddy's problems, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to rock and roll here, man. As soon as I get to the building, I'm gonna be finding Tyreek Hill and Waddle, and I'm gonna get those boys into shape. We're gonna start throwing footballs around. Well, I mean, we got to keep Tyreek around. He's the best receiver on the team. He may have his problems. He may be a wife beater, but we gotta find our best receivers, and I'm here to win, bro. I don't care. I'm here to win, man.
In our Justice Department, there's your innocence until proven guilty. There's no proof that he beats anyone. I just want to point that out.
3.
Hopefully we get my boy Isaiah Bond, man. That guy was awesome in college. We were roommates. We would be up till like midnight playing college football 25.
Oh, and 1. No balls, 2 strikes.
Actually, I think he might be the tallest quarterback on our team. Quinn Ewers is tied at 6'2".
Yeah, man, I can see over my O-line. We can go draft some 7-footer offensive linemen. I'll be able to see over them.
Oh shit! Green Bay got the guy from Cincinnati. William.
Take on your feet.
He doesn't remember his Quinn.
What's that?
He's asking a question to you.
Yeah, what's... Oh, hell yeah, man. I got great mobility. I can roll out of the pocket. I love when the defense is in my face because I can run around. I can process the field. I have eyes that can go all over the field. I can hit the open receiver whenever they come. I don't need I don't even need to look at my first read, bro. I can start at my third read and, look there. And if my first read's open, I'll hit them. But I start with my third read, bro. Bro, I don't need to know the playbook. I just think on my own. I do what I want. I don't need some geek that wants to play wannabe head coach to tell me to play. I just say what I want.
All right, so we got 2 picks left. We're going to be up here in a second. What do you guys think? Receiver?
Yeah, let's bring Bond in.
Actually, we only have one pick left. I thought we had 2 picks left, so my bad. What do you think? Receiver is what we're thinking?
Hopefully Bond.
Ry Alexander's there.
I want Seth McLaughlin finalize in the offensive line, get it done. I don't want to hear about you didn't aggressively address it. I don't want to hear that shit. Give me Seth McLaughlin and have a nice day.
I would take Seth McLaughlin. I mean, we could use that extra help to beef up our O-line.
Well, if Brewer goes down, that means we don't have to use Ike at center, hopefully, or if Ike's already thrown in somewhere. We just back up.
Plus, he's good guard, too, so that's kind of what I like about it.
That ball's foul.
Who did the Saints take?
0-2.
I'm sorry, not the Saints.
We're on the clock, people. We're on the clock.
Patriots.
It's funny you bring up Aaron Brewer. I actually met him on my visit down there. He was one big SOB, man. He was like so tall, man, and he was so big and strong. And I joked with him. I said, hey, man, you know, when I'm back there when you're snapping the football to me, I'll make sure to catch everyone. You don't have to worry about bad snaps because I'm going to catch every single one of them.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Jay Langolier.
0-1.
Logan Brown, just like yours, was the #1 ranked offensive lineman coming out of high school. And he had injuries, and he didn't test as well in college in terms of the athletics. But I think Logan Brown Jr., I think his dad was an NFL player. He's still there. I wouldn't mind us picking up a swing back.
Man, I wish we could have got my guy Kelvin Banks on this team. That guy's a G. He's going to do wonders for New Orleans.
So, one thing I will give Quinn Ewers, right? He played under Sarkisian, and Coach Sarkisian does run a very similar offense to what we do. It is very complex, too.
1-0.
I mean, he may have the smarts to be able to run our system, so I'll definitely give you that. I just think in the biggest moments, he falters just like Tua does, and that's what my issue is.
Well, I'm going to overcome it now.
I hope so.
All right, so our picks should be coming up here in a second. Guys, keep in mind we have the next 3 hours. We're probably going to have a whole bunch of.
Batting second, the designated
Yeah, that's true. It'll be interesting who we get.
That's where the skill position players are going to be, I think.
Yeah.
Ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, man. I hope there's one undrafted free agent I hope we could bring in. He's one of my guys, and I talk to him. I talk to his dad too sometimes about the quarterback position. I hope we bring in Shiloh Sanders, man. That guy's a G, man. I think we should bring him in as an undrafted free agent. I think he would do wonders for us, man.
Okay, so San Francisco, the pick is in. San Francisco took a wide receiver, Junior Bergen out of Montana. That's
There you go, New England. This is another reason.
Ball 4.
Well, I'll tell you what, New England. Let me tell you something. New England ain't winning a playoff game as long as I'm here, man. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna ball. I'm gonna make sure to kick the Patriots' ass, man. I fucking hate those guys, man.
I hope you do, man. Hey, Quinn, I'm rooting for you, man.
Ha!
Here it is.
Tigers.
1-1.
Defensive tackle, Georgia Tech.
Wow.
It's a good name for a defensive tackle.
1 and 2's the count.
Biggers.
Yeah, Biggers.
You big guy.
3.
I know, what the hell. Honorable mention,
21.
HCC. Now I'm going to get out ahead of it. I'm going to say he was rated as a top 50 player. You heard it here first. No, I'm just saying it. You know, people like always throw
0-2.
well after the fact. Like,
They always do every year. So I'm just going to get out ahead of it.
Ball.
Man, if Seth McLaughlin goes undrafted, if I'm Chris Greer, I'm bouncing on the phone right now. Like, here's
Bond goes undrafted. He'll be probably the highest profile.
I can't believe that.
No, that's out.
Went undrafted. He had a draft grade last year. He just decided to stay one year because he had a chance to win the national championship.
1-1.
Two. CTRR. Is it a
1 and 2.
You draft this graded draft A plus or A minus? Let me know your thoughts, please.
Right now I'm a D minus.
Hey, Tank for Cam Ward. Listen, buddy, I'm gonna be better than Zach Wilson, all right? But I'm gonna need you to change that name because I'm better than Cam Ward, and I'll show you why in the field, man. We're gonna win a Super Bowl before Cam Ward. That's my promise to you, buddy. And I'll send you.
Before the Browns, that's what my question is.
Oh hell yeah, brother! As long as I'm here, as long as I'm the starting quarterback, we're gonna win multiple championships.
Hey, Keith made 230 mistakes, right?
Right 2.
Hell yeah.
Fidel,
They don't know what I went through at Texas this past year.
I'm really big on Zeke Biggers, but at least he's a big body. Yeah, you can be Zeke slow. They said he blocked 4 kicks in college, so maybe they got him for special teams. Look Brown is good, man. Look Brown is. That's Fidel good. I thought this was good. Tell me something. If Dolphins don't make it, does anybody get fired? It doesn't even back. No game change. It's the 8-year plan. The 8-year plan. The 8-10-year plan. I think so. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. They're being brought back. You don't have to.
Hey, I got a question for you.
That missed. That's a ball.
The first
1-0.
2 years of McDaniel, we didn't have a first-round pick, did we?
Yeah.
For the third year we did, right?
Nope. Ball.
I'm wondering why we didn't make a change at head coach. McDaniel, maybe they felt McDaniel really deserved more chances because they didn't have like regular draft picks. You know what I mean? Their hands were kind of tied. So I'm just curious.
Right.
Oh, Luke Lachey missed it.
The right fielder.
Luke Lachey, not to mix up with Nick Lachey from 98 Degrees. But their tight end just got drafted. So that's him from Iowa.
Hey, ha!
Yeah.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, the Patriots got Mr. Irrelevant now. They got the Patriots.
1 and 1.
One of the things you could bet on was what position it would be. I was going to put QB because the Brock Purdy pick I don't like so much.
Well, they traded,
Batting six,
who was it?
the
Milton,
center fielder.
right? They traded Milton.
Yeah.
I won't be surprised, bro. It might be QB. It might be. Who else is left? What QBs are left?
Well, they could have been center. Maybe they how is this guy still here?
0 and 1.
Oh shit! And Vrabel, who is very big on Ohio State, he probably will take him too.
By the way, next, Rosemer, Seth Aiken, Taylor, Exama, whatever, and Brady Cook.
It could be Seth Hennigan. It could be Seth Hennigan, to be honest.
Yeah, man, Seth Hennigan, he's one of my best buddies. I met him on the Gruden QB camp the day I was there with John Gruden. He's really good, man. I like the kid.
That's crazy. New England pushed Mr. Irrelevant, and that kid is only 7.
Not as long as I'm here. They ain't winning shit when I'm here. I'm going to beat them just like how I beat Oklahoma. I put the belt to ass.
What happened between you and Georgia?
Oh man, those games gave me nightmares, man. Those guys, they're up in your face. They're just so much stronger and physical. They gave me nightmares after the game, man. It was crazy. I played my worst because I think I kind of got set up to look bad because they want to go with Rich Boy and make his daddy proud.
No lie, this new guy looks like a young Gronkowski.
Denzel Mims is in the UFL. Yeah, I tell you.
Who's in the UFL?
Denzel Mims.
Yeah.
Ball, that's down.
He was the second.
Yeah, I'm obviously trolling.
He kind of does look like Gronkowski in a weird way. Kind of does.
My dinner's us already, so I'm just gonna wait.
If there was, actually, he kind of looks like the Gronkowski that.
No,
that
that's
played
down.
in,
Ball.
The Netflix with
Gator.
He's up.
Who do they got?
He's up.
Gator. Trick Wheezy Bridges.
Who the fuck is that?
Trick Wezzy. How do you say that? How did Florida get players drafted, but they were so shit?
Oh.
They were good in the second half of the season, bro. That's
The left fielder, number 20, Mark.
towards the end.
It wasn't QB.
No, they just had bad luck, bro.
We kicked the shit out of Florida when we play them. We dominated them.
I don't know what it was. After that game, they really turned it around.
Yeah, I remember after that game, I talked to the quarterback, Mr. Lagway, when I think he was hurt that game, and I was excited to play him, but he was unfortunately hurt, and I remember telling him.
2 and 2.
I remember telling him just keep being yourself and show him.
So, what do you guys think it's going to be?
Count is full.
Quarterback, or is it going to be offensive lineman Seth McLaughlin?
It's gonna be my guy Isaiah Bond.
Ball 4. Runner, take your
It's going to be
base.
who?
The batter, number 44. Designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
All right, 7-3.
They got Trent Henderson, bro. The best running back in this draft.
Yeah, man, I need you to stop capping on my guy. Jaden Blue's the best running back in this class. That guy is so good in the pass game, man. I love Jaden Blue.
I do agree. Jaden Blue is the shit, but I like the other running back that you guys had that was behind him. That's better.
1-1.
By the way, this is what that head end we're talking about looks like.
Yeah, he kind of. That's not
Oh
bad.
my God.
The one that looks like Gronkowski. There's another one that he really does, but we'll see. Oh, they're bringing out the whole family. Who's this?
Hee-haw!
Yeah, on the tag, he's out.
What's in the bag, or is that a T-shirt?
Damn.
Mr. Irrelevant, 257.
Oh, yeah, they took a whole,
Now pitching,
what's it
Jose
called? Like donations and stuff.
Leclerc.
Irrelevant. It's like a whole charity.
Oh, it's a charity? Okay, I didn't know that. Oh. So they made a thing out of it. They tried to make fun of it. Alright, that's cool.
Oh well, chat. We'll get him next time.
50 years they've been doing it.
Let's see who it is.
Oh, I guess.
I'll be back.
a lot of teams get rookie on UDFA's because they need somebody to throw for rookie minicamp. They need a quarterback for the rookie minicamp. So.
Isaiah Bond's still out there.
So yeah.
Yeah. He would have been drafted this year too. Apparently, Leonard's still out there. Ugly off the field stuff. So. Man, we ran 4.39.
Who's saying he had you off the field
Giants
stuff?
are declining fifth-year option on offensive tackle Evan Neal.
He was a first-round pick, right? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was fifth-round option, yeah.
So here's the thing, right? Now the waterfall of UDFA's comes.
They've already started signing, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, no, never mind. He was a drafted player. Fucking Bills drafted my safety out of Ohio State, Jordan Hancock.
0-1.
He's okay.
Strike 2.
Sorry.
That guy was fun to play with.
0-2.
Against. I mean, it's tough, man. He's a good. He's gonna be a good safety.
Yeah, the UDFA's is already
Runner.
Yeehaw.
Oh, save.
Come on, get me Seth McLaughlin. Come on, Greer. I want to see it on my Twitter feed.
Where you see some of those international players.
Hey. 0-2.
Where are you seeing the list at?
It's not out yet, but there's been Twitter posts of players signing with teams already.
Yeah.
There's a tracker on NFL trade rumors. There's a pretty good tracker that goes in quickly.
That's a ball.
Like, it just added some for the Bears and Bengals. Howard Cross to the Bengals. Major Burns. That's a great name for the Bears.
I like that name, to be honest.
Major Burns. I guess he's getting burned. That's not a great name for a safety.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be a QB with that, man. Stormed up.
So here's the deal. I think they've shored up defensive tackle now at this point. The defensive line, I think, is finished. We have questions at corner. Maybe we bring in another safety because I don't know how good this kid is. The kid out of
Full count.
Maryland. We'll see. And then, what do you guys think? Do you think they're done on offense, or we bring another receiver?
They've been lazy all offseason. I bet we get like 3 undrafted.
Hey, I know I just got drafted here, but I've been following the NFL news. I know Jalen Ramsey says he won out. I'm going to tell you something, Ramsey. I'm the quarterback now. We're going to win a Super Bowl this year. So I think leaving Miami would be terrible. We're going to win a Super Bowl together, buddy.
I like this Quinn Ewers' attitude, man. I'm a real supporter of him, and I'm glad that Dolphins picked a great friend of the program.
1-0.
Appreciate it, buddy. I'll send you an autographed jersey whenever I choose my number.
Man, thank you so much. I really
That's a
appreciate
ball.
that. That's going to be awesome. I'm going to wear it everywhere. So.
Who wears number 3 on the team? Who wears number 3?
I don't think anyone, actually. Hopefully not, because that's my number. I wore it in high school. I wore it in college.
Batting third, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
First sources I made up, Dan Marino agreed to give up the number 13 to Quentin Ewers. You heard it here first.
I mean, that sounds great, man. I got to talk to Dan, the man over there. Maybe, I'm the lucky one that gets to wear the jersey, but, I don't know what I'm going to do. That's the first guy I need to talk to as soon as I step foot on the Miami Gardens.
And he saw the gesture that Warren Moon did. He says
Ball.
Follow in Warren Moon's footsteps.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Number 13. And he said he's gonna
That's a ball.
put the statue right next to his.
Count is full.
Statue. Over 13. So Quentin Ewers.
Hey!
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Reese Hoskins.
Welcome to the family.
Appreciate that, man. But I feel like I appreciate the new statue, but I feel like I got to earn it. And you'll see that this year when I step foot on the ground Week 5 to lead your Miami Dolphins out of the tunnel.
Donovan Edwards to the Jets.
Yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah.
I think
Quinn Ewers needs to grow his hair back. That's what wants to happen. Mr. Ewers, will you grow back that hair?
Yeah, I was telling the fellas earlier, I'm gonna grow it back. You know, there was a rich man, and his dad, and we had, and what was it? His daddy was forcing him to, be the quarterback. He has 2 uncles that just because they're NFL, that makes them special. And I shaved it because I had to, feel myself. But I think now that I've got out of that hellhole of Texas and got rid of from daddy and the uncles and even coach, I think I'm gonna have to grow back. Going to Miami, beautiful weather. I know the women down there. Man, I'm a single man right now, so maybe I can find someone if I grow my hair back and bring the ladies back.
Well, I was going to say, it does look like the team had an agenda to get taller in this draft. On average, I want to say everybody was over 6 foot. The last guy we drafted is 6'6", 321 pounds.
Yeah, he's bigger boy. Yeah.
I'll call him 6'9", 6'4".
Batting six, the third baseman,
Even Quinn Ewers is 6'2", so I'll take it. All right, so breaking. State quarterback DJ Ugolo.
0-2.
Yeah, with the Chargers. Yeah, I don't know how to say his name. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's
Desmond Watson to the
He's out.
Florida guy.
Damn, is Miami getting anybody?
I'm hoping to God they get fucking Restrepo.
Dude, they went home for the weekend.
Jose Leclerc.
Chris, you're reporting that he doesn't need undrafted free agents. He will be waiting until the second phase of free agency.
Yeah, they went home last night at 8. They went home already today.
Batting six, the center fielder, Blake Perkins.
Who needs players when you got a tour?
Yeah, exactly.
And then I can go.
That's foul.
Well, they're bringing in a kid named Lindenberg.
There it is.
He got drafted.
He did? Did he get drafted?
Yeah, he got drafted in the 6th or 7th.
Oh, I thought that would have been an awesome name to have Eichenberg and Lindenberg in here. Damn.
Batting seven, the third baseman, Raphael Devers.
Yeah, there you go. Damn, I guess there was some beef between Ramsey and McDaniel. That's crazy. McDaniel in the presser today said that he refuses to talk about his relationship with Jalen Ramsey and is focusing on the draft picks today.
Let's trade him for future drafts this year.
He's out.
I mean, that's what most people trade for McDaniel or trade Ramsey. I'd rather trade him.
Both. Get them both the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man, I don't like the way guys talk about my coach, but I kind of agree with you. When I was down there for my visit, it seemed like this coach, he seemed like he was in over his head. Kind of like a geek, kind of, if you will. I mean, I'm super excited that I get to play for him this year, but hey, we gotta get rid of this guy and get a new head coach. I'm totally down. I'm ready. I'm ready to learn the playbook. If I have to learn a new playbook next year, I'm down.
Did he ask you to sniff coke off the back?
It's 0-1.
Unfortunately, no.
Right 2. 0-2.
Quinn, how do you do with screen pass?
I hate screen passes, but it helps it helps get the ball down the field. I like to let my arm do the talking. I like throwing the deep ball, man.
Well, Quinn, I just when you get close to the stadium, like
over the fence, advance second base.
Make sure you slow down. Especially when those motorcycle cops.
Oh yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Ball, that's outside.
Yeah, and be careful with the cops that have the voice that sound like Ricky Ricardo.
He's out.
Yeah, man, I gotta stay out of trouble down there.
And when handling your baby, don't go near, the dog.
Appreciate the advice. Right now, but unfortunately, right now I'm looking not to have kids. Right now, I'm just ready to play football for the next 10 years and hopefully win some Super Bowls for the city of Miami.
And stay away from Instagram live too. Yeah, and before you leave the house, put away all lighters and matches so that your house doesn't catch on fire.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Bryce.
Sound.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with the house. I might just get an apartment. I don't know how long. They may cut me for all I know, which would be dumb on their part. So I don't know if I'm going to get an apartment or a house yet. I'm starting to look right now, but we'll see what I can do.
2-0.
I mean, I made some money in college.
Listen, while you're in the pocket, make sure the collective agrees before you make the pass.
Hey! 2-1.
Dude, that's sick. I need to.
Seattle killed the draft 100%.
Did we get that in this draft? I don't think so, did we?
No.
Ball.
I'll have to look at their picks, but I think they killed it.
I feel like so many people would be above doing it.
You know me, I'm not a Kane fan, but hey, let's bring it home.
I say bring it home for sure.
What's that
Taylor Scott.
Yeah, Milrose. Oh, yeah, they drafted Milroe. That's right. I hate that pick. I think Milroe sucks. In my opinion, I think Milroe sucks.
I tell you what, Reflecto was a good safety.
We'll see how he develops, but I'm not high on the kid.
Heck! 1 and 2's the count. Heck!
Project UB. Yeah. That's true. That's what. Listen, I'm not a fan of Milroe, but if he gets the good development, like, he can be really good.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Supposedly, a wide receiver, Andrew Armstrong, is going to the Dolphins as well.
This guy is 5'9", Monterey Baldwin.
Let me look up Armstrong. Let me find out about him.
5'9", 166. You gotta be kidding me.
Andrew Armstrong is 6'4".
If he gets X Factor development, it's over. 100%.
Now
Let's see if I can find out about his 42. He's a 4'5" guy. 4'5". 4'5'1".
No balls, 2 strikes.
Now running at second base, number 22, Mickey.
According to Neil, it's one of the sleepers.
Who? What's his name again?
His name was.
How do I feel about the Dolphin draft? I love the first 2 picks they ever. Dolphins. I love the first 2 picks. The next fucking 3 picks suck. I love the Ollie Gordon pick, and I'm loving the Quinn Ewers pick. I'm gonna call it right now. Quinn Ewers will be starting by the Dolphins by week 5.
The other Michigan DB went to the Giants. I saw that.
Ollie Gordon and Quinn Big Dub, yeah, I agree. Fucking love them.
Damn. They're getting everybody.
What?
Yeah, I'm on his Twitter page. Hopefully that's
Hold on 1 second, shot.
So the Bears got a linebacker named Tower Eccles. They got major
All right, I'm back.
What do you, is anybody backstage? Yeah, you're backstage.
To the right.
Remember when we talked about
2 and 2's the count.
This Deion Sanders is going to bring a lot of eyes to the draft.
He's out.
They're saying back-to-back times were near a record of draft viewership. Because it's fans. So what are you saying, though? What are you asking? I was saying, remember I said the viewership was going to be like record highs? Well, it's because they had Travis Hunter, and then you had this just sliding, so the anticipation was getting higher and higher and higher, pretty much.
Go George Brett. Got him. How many innings? Okay. Oh, he pitched 3 with him. Okay, I need 3 more there. All right. So if I win 1, 2, 3, 4, that would put me at 21.
Theo Weiss Jr.
So we've signed 3 receivers so far.
Yep. Who are those 3? Wait, did Nick Needham go to the Browns?
Yes, he did. His mom and everybody said goodbye.
I love that I hear we're getting receivers. I'm excited to get to work with those boys, man. I can't wait to meet them when we get down there.
We got Nate Noel, running back from Missouri as well.
Leading off for the Kaiju, the right fielder, Lars Newbar.
Hike 1. Oh.
All right, gentlemen, I gotta step away. I gotta call it a night. I appreciate everyone at home. We got 469 people watching on all fronts. Make sure that you hit the like button
That's up.
first.
That's a ball.
Check out some of our other shows. Me and Mike and the Mike will be back next week with a brand new 4th and 10 where we recap the draft. I cannot wait. Check out Shake Money and all the shows there. Again, I appreciate everybody. I love you all. You all have a great night. You guys, thank you. Anybody final thoughts? We'll get final thoughts before
That's a ball.
Go ahead. Anybody have final thoughts before we close this up?
Yeah, I got mine. The Dolphins 1-1-1 with the draft. W-O-N, baby.
And by the way, tonight Insomnia draft after party. Tonight.
Hey ha!
You're gonna get 5 Super Bowls out of me.
No balls. 1 strike.
I will be there.
I got some final thoughts, Jake.
Hey, 3.
You're kidding. Yeah. So basically, I thought it was a good draft. I was a little upset with the move up in the second round, losing that 3rd round pick because I thought, I thought this was a deep
That's a
draft
ball.
where there was a lot of talent there. But they rebounded and they picked up another 3rd round for next year. So I think.
Hee-ha! 0-1.
Oh my God, it's a home run.
No, that's in. Hee-haw! Ball. Hit it! 2 balls, 2 strikes. We got a full count. Right!
I appreciate you. Hey, Tom, can I get some abs in it? You don't see abs. You get her emotes. Oh, chat. Don't give me a sub goal. Like 11K. I take 4.
Batting six, the right fielder. Now, free lift.
Obviously, it has to be something to you. You can't be like, I want Taylor's flappy penis.
Hey! 0 balls, 1 strike.
We're gonna be here for a while. We're probably gonna be here in the night. Try to finish this mini season map.
Hey! Hey! 0-1.
I might go to like 11:30, so that way I can finish editing some videos
Ball.
for you guys. So that way, at least tomorrow I can get a video up there of
Ball.
Can we just get out of a fucking inning?
Tell the story of the dominance of the.
Hey! 0-1.
Good for Jimmy Horn.
Ball. 1-2.
So, Chase, sometimes they're a little funky and they're not instant, but like some people count especially nights I don't got
Ball.
but sometimes they're instant. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Hey!
I would be like, let's shave my beard. Olivia told me to that. She said, shave your head and shave your beard. That's the word.
Now batting, the right fielder, Lars Newbar.
Yeah! 2. No balls, 2 strikes.
Yoel Payams.
Ball.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
I'm not doing a face tattoo.
Batting 8, the catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
Ball. 1-0. Hee-haw! 1-1. Ball. Ball inside.
The sweeper is always on ledge. Yeah.
Batting 9, the second baseman, Royce Terang. Now pitching, Aaron Ashby.
Thank you. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Ball.
I'm not getting my playbook through. No, I haven't got any packages yet. I looked when I'm going to get my food.
Got him.
Now pitching. I'll roll this. Chapman.
Ha! Foul!
The batter, the designated hitter, Michael.
Are you fucking kidding me? Chapman comes in and blows the fucking game. Lovely. Gives up a fucking cheap hit, then he gives up a bomb. Nice. Guess I'll go fuck myself.
Ball. 1-0. Hey! Ha! 1-1.
The first baseman, number 12, Reese Hoskins.
He's out.
Pitching, Eric Gagne.
It's your mother. No, what?
The batter, number 44, designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Come on, get over his head.
Emotes are small, but you can't put too much detail. Yo, what she doesn't know doesn't hurt. Alright, I'll take it now for about 7 hours.
Runner, runner, runner!
Hee-haw! 0-1.
You all start gifting subs. So, is this Steve's subathon? Or is this Olivia's subathon? Can I get a amen?
1 ball, 2 strikes. Safe.
That's all it is. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. We are involving Olivia. She was never. Oh, I suck.
Trick 3.
The right fielder, number 10, Sal Freeland.
Hey!
$100 worth of bits. I said, I don't know how. How did you? What? What? Why did I read your message?
Drop. Drop.
Damn, that's crazy. In his message, it said, take these 5,000 bits.
Here! That's a ball.
You know what I'm saying? Sorry, but we respect Olivia and we also fear her a bit. I do too. Respect me, motherfucker. I'm the one sitting here.
Now batting, catcher Yvonne Herrera.
Hey!
about that? What about that?
Tyson Miller.
I just know we're here for the long run. You know what I mean? We're here for 40 more hours. Daddy's gonna sleep. Oh my God, they're running. No, you're not. You woke up at noon, and I went to bed at 5. Okay? Like I went to bed at 10 and woke up at noon. I never understand the, bro, you woke up at noon. What time did I go to sleep?
Okay, we gotta win at least these. We have 3 games left. I gotta try to win them, right? Get the 21.
That's not something a friend would do. That's not very friendly. I thought we were friends. Do you consider us friends? Do you consider us friends?
Hey! 0-2. Right! Hey!
I might get me a ghost in a minute. I'm saving it for this moment. It's already 8. Have a good time.
Hey! Yeehaw!
Chat, my glasses are so big you can't really see me.
Right 2.
I'm just looking at the pause menu, bro.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 3, Joseph Ortiz.
So, you guys couldn't even tell that I was sleeping, bro. Crazy. This is my 4th favorite pair of social media. What am I, some kind of fucking piece of shit to you?
Hike 1.
Those are huge. How are you let drive?
0-1.
What does they fucking own these things? What? No, I could not consider those glasses. The glasses, because I'm so used to contacts, I do not wear my glasses.
That's a ball.
Timu.
2-2. Ball. Count is full.
We're up to 42 hours and 20 minutes, bro.
Batting third, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Ball. One. 1-1.
Here's the thing. She has fixed sleep schedule, but maybe this isn't the time for the audience that would agree to this. Predominantly, my audience is late night, right? You guys don't want me going to
Yo, what's up, Mr. Wynn?
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Runner.
How are you? I'm doing good. Been grinding this mini season.
That's a ball. Hee-haw. Ball outside. Hee-haw.
There's a soft cap at 2 weeks. And then depending on how I feel.
Alec Burleson.
How you feeling about the Dolphins today? And man, the Bears team's looking scary, man. I'm pissed that we passed on Shador, especially with the fact our GM said they were having talks about Shador today, and we could just never get out of the fucking inning. But I think we did what we need to do. We got our new quarterback, Quinn Ewers. As long as Quinn Ewers is playing, the Dolphins are winning. We got our QB, man. That's all I care about. We got a quarterback.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, Jake Fraley.
Yeah, I hear you, man, yeah. Bears look good, though.
Playing center field, number 41, Alec Burleson. Now pitching, Aaron Ashby.
One and one.
Loveland and Luther is going to be crazy this season. Yeah, man, I hear you.
Batting sixth, the center fielder, Blake Perkins. Batting seventh, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
We are going to see Caleb have the best season of his career. Could be. I don't know if it will be his best. Well, I don't know because Caleb Williams is like 23. I don't know if this will be his best season of his career because he'll probably have like a 10-year career. Not throwing shade because he'll probably have a 10-year career and whatnot. But yeah, this would certainly be. I think that he's in for a sophomore, not slump, excel. I think Caleb Williams will have a good year. Yes.
One and one.
Yeah.
Two and two.
BRB, you got it, man. Oh, fuck.
Leading off for Tokyo, the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar.
Dude, I'm so sick and tired of playing at this fucking shitty ballpark. Everything's a home run. Everything. Everything's a fucking home run. For the CPU, dude. And that's gonna be a double.
Ground rule double.
Alright, let's go.
Now pitching, Edwin Uceta.
I can't it's like I'm getting fucking annoyed because I win one game, I lose one game, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
It's like we can never get out of a fucking inning. Every time. It's like a home run, home run.
That's it.
Get this fucking cock out of the game. Fucking 3-0.
That's out.
Yeah,
Ball
no.
four.
See, ready? I can't do a mound visit in this fucking game. Yeah, we're strep road to Tennessee. I like that.
Here, what? It's 0-1.
I mean, God damn it, man! It's only... It was 1-0. Now it's 7-0. I'm not playing here anymore.
No balls. One strike. He's out.
I personally feel like this was the best draft Chris Greer has ever had. Honestly. And I know a lot of people, I've been hearing a lot of mixed reviews on this draft, but I honestly, could it have been better? Yes, it could have. It could have been better.
That's a ball.
But you know what?
Oh my God, a cheap hit!
It's still great. I'm telling you, like, and I'm sorry, I know somebody said my mic. Let me know in the chat. I just want to make sure my mic is coming through as I talk about my reaction on this draft. But here we go, man. Let's break it down. Now, I'm one of those individuals where you got to prove things to me before I give you the benefit of the doubt. But I'm here to tell y'all this is the
Get him the fuck out!
Greer's ever had. Let's break it down, starting off at the beginning, okay? Chris Greer said that we need to leave this draft with guys that are day one starters ready to contribute.
And we only have 2.
No
They
balls.
said,
2
listen,
strikes.
we're only going to get one of those guys picking at 48 in the second round. There is a chance to get 2, but he has to be very strategic. And I was wrong. My strategy was trade out of 13. And when you trade out of 13, move in the mid-20s, and there'll still be a lot of good players that we love right there. That was you pick up an additional second rounder, and you can pick in the mid-second round. And I told you guys last week, a target at 48 was Jonah. The problem was I could never mock him to 48. I just couldn't get Jonah to 48. So that's why I came up with the strategy, trade out of 13, pick up an additional pick in the second round earlier than 48, around the mid to end of the 30s, and you can get a nice player and get Jonah, okay? Now, the Dolphins didn't do that. What the Dolphins did right away, they selected at 13 and they got Kenneth Grant. And I love it. I did a mock draft right here on Bleacher Report, the full mock draft. I don't know if y'all can see this. Let me put it up close. You see those players scratched out? Everybody not scratched out. I said, these are the guys that I'm willing to have at 13. Jahdae Barron, Will Johnson, Malachi Starks, and Kenneth Grant. These were the guys that I said I'm willing to take at 13. And the crazy part is all 4 of them were available. And I also ranked last week. I told you all my order was Will Johnson, Kenneth Grant, Jahdae Barron, then Malachi Starks.
Ball, that's in.
And sure enough, the Miami Dolphins select defensive tackle Kenneth Grant. I was happy. I was excited. This was the move to make. Everybody, we reached. We didn't have to. We could have traded down. I'm going to be honest with you. I get it because I was disappointed too. And I love the player, but I said, oh my gosh, I wanted a day 2 player. It's going to be hard to get a great player at 48. I needed that extra pick. And I said, oh, Miami blew it. I love Kenneth Grant. Great pick. You can't go wrong with the pick, but we needed to be strategic. There were 4 of the players on the board. We could have moved down and still gotten one of them and gotten a day 2 pick. We could have gotten Jonah. Why did I want Jonah? Because Jonah is versatile. Jonah can play both tackle positions. Jonah can play the guard position. I love this prospect the entire time. That was my primary target. So here we are, and day 2 is here, and I'm like, all right, I'll wait till 48. Let's see what he does. I mean, it'll be a good player, but Jonah's the guy you got to get here. And I'm sitting there, and I'm out with the wife, and next thing you know, I see the Dolphins trade up. I said, oh, my gosh, it's Will Johnson or Jonah. And then I got sad. I said, no, they're going to pick somebody I don't even know who it is. And sure enough, Chris Greer selected Jonah, and I went absolutely crazy. I went absolutely crazy because this is the guy that I've wanted the entire time, and we were able to do it. Now, I know a lot of people, but it was expensive. It was expensive. Why do we spend so much? Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. When you have a player that you like, you got to go get him. You got to go get him. You got to start with this. Well, it was, we could have gotten him a little later. Yeah, until somebody snatched him up, and then we're all crying that we didn't do anything on the O-line. Let's not complain about what we gave up. We got the player we wanted that's going to come in and contribute day 1. You wanted to take the risk with starting Liam Eichenberg? Liam might end up okay, but I'm just saying. Let's be honest here. This was the perfect move for the Miami Dolphins. Now, when we got him, I said to myself, wow, not only is he just versatile, but now we can get the best match on the O-line. Maybe Jonah plays tackle right away. You don't know. His versatility allows us to play a few different ways with this and get the best group we possibly can out on the field. That's what I love the most about it. And we address the offensive line.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Like all the little politics of, well, we gave up this and that. We're in a draft. You got to get the player you want. We got to stop these games. And like I said before, you cannot live off of, well, hopefully he falls to 48. Then he doesn't. Then everybody's mad with whoever we got after that. No. Good job, Chris Greer. Good job standing on business and going to get 2 starters. You can't be mad at that. So then we're like, oh, we don't have any 3rd-round pick. That's the cost of making sure you get the guy you believe in. Well, I had no problem with it.
No balls, 2 strikes.
But then we went to the 4th round. And I'm going to be honest with you all. I was disappointed in Chris Greer, his decision here, but he did make the 2nd best decision. So I can't be mad. He didn't make the best decision in my opinion, but he did make the 2nd best decision. The best decision would have been to draft Shedeur Sanders, whether you like him or not. Given to his injury history, you might have had an opportunity to get a guy that can save you from potentially using a 1st-round pick for a quarterback next year. And I don't know if it would have worked out that way, but in the 4th round, you got to swing. If you miss, you miss. But in the 4th round, the possibility was worth it. So people don't get all in their feelings. This wasn't to replace Tua. This is to have an early insurance policy in the event Tua misses a significant amount of games again, because if he does, that's it. It's over. But this was a significant opportunity to not have to potentially waste the first round pick next year at the quarterback position for Miami. But they didn't do that route. All right, can't cry over spilled milk. Move on. Then they trade out of the pick, and everybody's mad. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an amazing decision by Chris Greer. That was one of the best decisions of the draft by Chris Greer. I'm here to tell you that now, and let me explain why. It didn't matter who else you wanted to get in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round. Those guys aren't considered starters. You might find some good talent, but on this roster, nobody was there that was going to start over anybody we have right now. Maybe the corner position or safety position, but it ain't an automatic start. It's a battle for the position type situation. So Chris Greer knowing, listen, you need day 1 starters now. Everybody else, they try to make the team. Maybe somebody flash, maybe they don't. It'll be more valuable to pick up a 3rd round pick for next year. We were able to transform pick 116, which is a mid 4th round pick, into a mid to early 3rd round pick.
Ball 2.
Think about it. We were able to transform a mid 4th round pick into a mid to early 3rd round pick. That's a huge win. That 3rd round pick is going to work wonders for us next year.
3 balls.
That 3rd round pick is a part of a potential package to do something else, like move up in the 2nd round or add to an additional player in the 1st or something that you want to move up. That was a chess move, and I like it. You know why? Because Chris Greer, let me tell you why I'm so impressed with Chris Greer in this draft. I'm impressed with him because you would think he's on the hot seat. He did not make the moves as if he was on the hot seat. He made the moves that were best for the future of the organization. All offseason, I've been telling you, here's the dilemma. He got to make moves to keep his job. Even though the right thing to do would be making moves for the long term, he did not put his job security over what was best for the team. And I'm here to tell y'all that might actually give him more job security. I love his poise today, over the last few days. His ability to not worry about, oh, man, I got to win this year. I got to figure out more players now, but do what's best for the long term with solidify. Because we could have traded, we could have stayed put at 48 and picked in the 3rd round, but we might have had 2 hopefuls versus a guy you love and you feel is going to definitely be in. You got to go after the guarantee, at least what you believe is a guarantee. I love what Chris Greer did. He kept his poise. I'm not going to listen to the noise about my job. I'm going to do my job, which is what's best for the organization, and not myself and my job right now, because I got behind and I messed up over the last few years with some of my picks. I didn't have the conviction I should have. I messed up on a few approaches, some players. Yeah, some things didn't go right, but you know what? I'm going to continue to go down the road that this is my team long term, and I'm going to make the best decision for the long term.
All right, 1-0.
I love that. So we pick up a 3rd next year, which is so important. Just like when we trade Ramsey, we're going to pick up a pick for next year. It's important to gather as many picks as you can next year, because we don't know what's going to happen this year with the current roster, with Tua Tagovailoa. We have no idea. Moving forward, we get to the 5th round. We double down on defensive tackle Jordan Phillips. Right after we could have taken Shador, he was on the board right there. And we decided to go defensive tackle Jordan Phillips. Not a bad move. You bring depth in that room, an opportunity to work some guys out, be able to prove themselves for a potential role. You know, when I get into the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th round, I don't say whether a guy's going to be good or he's going to be bad. Everybody's going to have their opinion, but the truth of the matter is these are the picks where you just welcome the guy to the team, and he has an opportunity to prove himself worthy of being a Miami Dolphin. So I love the positional pick here at defensive tackle with Jordan Phillips. Big guy. I think he can bring a lot to the table, but let's wait and see. Then you go quarterback Jason Marshall Jr., same situation in the 5th round where you go to a position of need, get in that room, Cam Smith and all of those boys, good luck. Everybody gets to battle it out. I love it. Make it a competition. Then you go safety Dante Trader Jr., same thing. Get in that room with those guys we brought in that aren't really starters. Get in there and compete and try to earn your way. Running back Ollie Gordon, that's a Mike McDaniel pick all the way, a bigger back. What I do like about now, I'm going to back up a second. And I think that this kid actually might be able to contribute early from a limited standpoint, because we finally get a big back who might be able to be utilized in 3rd and short, 4th and inches type situations. Don't know yet, but I like him. He's a great pass blocker. He catches out of the backfield. Get in there and compete. I like to see the skill set and what we were going for here. Remember, we were one of the only teams in the NFL that we're just terrible in 3rd and 4th and short. We can't run the ball. We can't quarterback sneak. Small back, small quarterback. Now you got a back that's a little bigger that might be able to really help you there. We'll see. Get in there and earn your way. That's your 6th round. Then, quarterback Quinn Ewers in the 7th round. I'm going to skip him and come back because after that we go defensive tackle Zeke Biggers, another guy you put in the room to compete, make a name for yourself if you got an opportunity in camp and mini camps. But we triple down at the defensive tackle position. I like that because it's hard to find those guys. So you want to take as many swings at it as possible. Kenneth Grant's your guy, but Zach Zeeler isn't forever. And you want some good depth. So I like that, okay? Now let's back up to Quinn Ewers. Here's what I realized about the NFL and the quarterback position. You never truly know what you have. You don't know until you get the guys in the NFL and they get an opportunity. You know, you don't know what you have. Some guys will blow you away. Some guys will look bad. Some will look bad, go to another situation, blow you away. You don't know what you have until you really get an opportunity. And just like all the rest of the draft picks in the later rounds, I don't have expectations for them. What it is get in there and compete and do what you can to show that you belong as a Miami Dolphin, as a backup, as a starter, whatever that may be. But here's what I will tell you about Quinn Ewers. I did work on quarterbacks. I did work on Cam. I stopped because I knew that wasn't possible. I did a lot of work on Shador, even though I had already saw all of his college games. I did a little bit of work on Jalen Milroe and stopped because I don't need that level of inaccuracy. Dylan Gabriel, I did some work on him. And I did a small portion of work on Quinn Ewers, and I knew that we would draft him. I wasn't going to do any work on Quinn Ewers, speaking him up and checking his game out. But I knew that when the Miami Dolphins brought him in on a 30 visit, because, you know, it's 30 prospects they're allowed to bring in on a visit. They brought him in on a 30 visit. That's what sparked me to go look at him. I said, yeah, they're going to bring him in. He's going to be the guy if he's there in the 6th or the 7th round. He might even go in the 5th. Ewers is the guy. Y'all remember I told y'all. They brought him in for a 30. Ewers is going to be the pick. I know they're going to go get Ewers. I told y'all that. And here we are. They went and got him.
First base.
In the work that I saw, I actually liked what I saw. And immediately an hour ago, I started looking at more.
All one.
Let me tell you what Quinn Ewers is. He's a firecracker. He's a wild card. You don't know. This kid can come in and be the next Purdy, Tom Brady. You don't know. He's a firecracker. When you look at his weaknesses, and I want to start there before I go to his strengths. Sometimes, his arm,
Ball, that's out.
He can sail passes. It's going to the guy, but it's sailed a little high over the middle in particular. He can sail passes at times.
One strike.
He can sling the rock, by the way.
LA Grand Slam.
It isn't the flashiest from an athletic standpoint, in my opinion, but his arm talent is phenomenal. And what I do love about Quinn Ewers, first of all, his fiery. Let me tell y'all something about Quinn Ewers. You know how Shadur Sanders is cocky and out there and all of that? Quinn Ewers isn't out there, but he is as cocky as Shadur Sanders. He just says it in a more receivable way. Just being honest with y'all. He just says it in a way where everybody can receive it. And like I said to you all earlier, there's no cultural disconnect. He's just as arrogant and cocky. I mean, have you ever heard him? Have you ever heard him talk? He his confidence is so electric, and I love it. He also fires up his team. He's a leader. He's in people's face. He's aggressive. He's all up in his teammates, motivating them. In the game, out of the game.
Damn it.
His confidence is impeccable.
That ball bounced over. Ground rolled
He
over.
throws a really good deep ball. And I believe when Mike McDaniel gets his hands on him, he can polish him up to be an NFL star.
Out.
Now, can he be a franchise quarterback? Only he can tell us that when we evaluate his play in the NFL, if given the opportunity. But lucky him, he's on a team where the opportunity has a high likelihood because of the starting quarterback's inability to stay healthy. So I love the Quinn Ewers pick. Would I have gone Shador in the fourth instead, or right there, or in the fifth? Shador was right there before Jordan Phillips. Would I have gone Shador? Absolutely. But I am not mad at the Miami Dolphins deciding to go with Quinn Ewers. I think his skill set, if refined by Mike McDaniel, can translate into this offense where it can be effective. And the last thing I'm going to say about Quinn Ewers and what I love about him is the fact that this man, when he's hurt, he don't mind playing through it. Oh, Quinn Ewers always hurt too. How many times
Ball,
has he
that's
played
outside.
Ooh, that's a good point, TD. He ain't a pussy like Tina.
One ball.
How many times has he played through it? I love it. I love it. So he's going to have an opportunity. Get into camp. You got two, what many will say, veterans in front of you. But go do your job. Keep your head down and show them your talent. Because the first step for Quinn Ewers is to make sure that he beats out Zach Wilson in camp. And if that happens, ladies and gentlemen, they paying Zach Wilson in his politics. But if you hear that Quinn Ewers beat out Zach Wilson, but they still keep Zach Wilson as a number two, we'll know that's only because of the contractual obligation. The money that we gave Zach. Which I'll go look to see if it's guaranteed. Probably is, but I'll go see. But if you go and beat Zach Wilson out and they give you the number two, or everyone that's at camp evaluating it, like me and the beat writers, I'll be at camp as always, and we feel like you won that number two job, that is massive for us. That's what you're going to be looking for. There's so much to look forward to in camp this year. You got three quarterbacks in the room, two of them fighting for one of them fighting for rejuvenation of his career. One of them is a wild card in Ewers who can spark out and become something great. And one is trying to stay healthy and hold on to his spot. Because the last thing Tua wants with all his injury concerns is for people to start questioning, hey, is he the best quarterback on the roster? Right now, going into camp, Tua Tagovailoa is obviously hands down the best quarterback on the roster. But when we get into camp, he better maintain that. You have to maintain that.
We go Canada.
Thank you, Parker. 96 million guaranteed salary on Wilson. I appreciate that. And all those who are in the chat, thank y'all for tuning in the chat and being here, all right? Make sure you hit that fire button. Wilson contract is 4.75 mil, signing bonus, and 6 mil total fully guaranteed. Yes.
Ball one, no strikes.
Yeah, and that gives him a leg up to be number 2. But if anything changes on that, that's a big sign.
Yeah.
So we shall see.
We
shall see, all right? But I think the important thing, because I know a lot of people, this is what they really want to know. This is what they really want to know. Are the Miami Dolphins a better team?
No.
The truthful answer, to not lying to you and selling you on hope. We are not a better roster than last year because of our draft issue. But we did close that gap on everything we lost with Javon Holland, Teron Armstead, Calais Campbell, Fuller,
Runner,
and about to be Ramsey. If there's a gap this big, what Chris Greer was able to do is make it a gap about that big. We're still not the team we were last year. Now, when we go into free agency and we add some veteran depth and some really good players, but veterans that are available, some receivers, some this, that, complementary pieces all over the place, he's going to go to work. I don't think that we will close the gap, but we can get right about under it. And I'm going to tell you the 3 things that have to happen this year for us to exceed what we did last year. Because there is a world where we can exceed what we did last year, but here's what has to happen. This is after we go get the veterans of the free agent. Here's what has to happen.
0-1's the count.
Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips have to come back.
No balls, 2 strikes. 3.
Oh, I can't tell they were ever even hurt. They hit the ground running. They're out there electric, making plays, playing big time. Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips have to come back like they never left. That's number 1.
Got him.
Number 2, we all know Tua can't be missing no game. Tua can't be missing games.
Now pitching.
2 years ago, we said, if he missed another game, that's it. He did. But we kept moving. Last year, if he missed another game, that's it. He did. Then we kept moving. All right, well, he don't miss anymore. Oh, he out again.
Oh.
And now we're keeping it going.
Now
we can't keep this going if he doesn't.
Perkins.
I don't even want to miss the core.
Let's go.
Now, if something happened, he miss a game, and that's it. Hopes the ending ends up right. But you can't miss anything more than a game this year. You got to have a healthy season. You can't even miss that game. Let me stop. You can't even miss that game. You got to have a healthy season. So that's 1. The defensive ends coming back like they never left. Number 2, Tua Tagovailoa. Number 3, this is the most important. McDaniel got to up his coaching game. McDaniels has to step up his coaching game. I don't know. It ain't my job to have the answer for this. It's his job. But he got to step up his coaching game. What I mean by that, I have the full confidence that Anthony Weaver's going to figure something out, even though I believe our safety and corner room is, man, we shallow. Safeties and corner, we're shallow. But I have confidence in Anthony Weaver figuring out a scheme to where we've been but don't break. I have that confidence.
0-1.
But Mike McDaniel, your offensive system has officially been exposed, and everybody knows what to expect. Before, the good teams had the perfect schemes for it, where it just didn't help us. We never could get through. Now some of the bad teams are starting to figure it out. You got to put your behind off on that offensive side of the football. And I'm going to tell you what's not going to work. What's not going to work is doing the same thing, thinking just improving the run game.
1-0.
And having better pass protection is going to get it done.
He made it.
Because everybody's going to wake up with a rude awakening if you think that's it. Improving the run game and having better pass protection, y'all are going to wake up with a rude awakening if you think that's it.
Out.
I'm an individual that I actually don't like the fact that Jonnu Smith went off last year and Devin A-Chain went off last year in the pass game. I don't like it. Why don't you like those guys going off? That's a good thing. Not for the overall success of the team. Just because you substitute Tyreek's yards with A-Chain and Jonnu, there was no improvement. That was just a supplement.
Got him.
A substitute.
The left fielder, number 7.
You can't be substitute. We need Tyreek to be going off 1,500 yards. We need Waller to add another 13. Then we need Jonnu to get some nice work in and A-Chain to catch it out of the backfield. Not a trade-off where we reduce overall anyway.
Let's go.
And I'm going to talk to
Good game.
Tyreek missed out on 20 more yards a game with Tua. What's that in 6 games? 120 yards? That ain't even close to the 1,500 he used to.
Hannah's already P3.
That actually hurt our offense. You know why? Because what they said last year is we're no longer going to make Tyreek and Waller the first read. Look at how many times they hit Jonnu in the seam. Hike up right away in the seam because he's wide open. Why? Because the linebacker in the corner, they always scheme for Tyreek. And Jonnu was open all year in that seam. Hit the right away.
I do have a lot of packs.
Slip out, no. They following Tyreek, running back out of the backfield. Had a trade-off, and the overall was reduced. That's not going to work.
All right. If I get down 0-2, I'm playing on rookie.
You got to figure out something from an offensive scheme standpoint to get us back to electrifying offense. And another thing people need to realize, we lost this game before because the defense gave up. The defense sold on us. Man, the defense can go 3.5 quarters, shutting the other team down, and then in the last 8 minutes, they give up 2 touchdowns, and we blame the defense. Yeah, you shouldn't do that either, but at the same token, every defense in the league can only hold for so long. While your defense is playing impeccable football and holding, you should be extending the lead with your offense so that when the other team makes a run, you can survive it. This offense has gotten, truth be told, horrible. From the greatest thing on. Gotta be better. Hey! Gotta be better. So again, 3 things is going to need to happen.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Gotta come back like nothing ever happened. But you're going to play on that edge. You're chopping in that rotation. Your team got to stay on you. Last but not least, I don't know how you're going to do it. It ain't my job to figure it out. It's yours. Hey! Mike McDaniel has to be surprised. Hey!
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey! I saw him. I'm telling y'all, I was in training camp and I was looking at it. Nah, this ain't gonna do it. Because I saw the adjustments Mike McDaniel made from the previous year. You know how we always ran that motion in the wheel route? Hey! It didn't work. Y'all wonder why we ain't barely ever run it again?
Outside, that's a ball.
Notice we barely, like the year we went off, we ran that 50% of the time. Somebody was going in motion running the wheel route. Stretching the defense, scared on their heels. What you notice is, year 2 of this system,
teams start realizing, don't react to it. Just stay on your assignment instead of bailing. And now that first thing isn't there. And then Mike McDaniel tried to make a change. He'll run the wheel route, Tyreek full speed for 10 yards and just stop and turn around. And the secondary still backpedaling. And we would catch the 10-yard pass. And teams realize, you know what? We gotta stop being worried about this motion and wheel route. Let it go.
Ball one,
just
no
do
strike.
your job in your spot. Don't bail. If he beats you deep, he beats you deep. But now you're that quarterback now.
One ball,
and
one
when
strike.
we start showing a lack of success with it, the game got out of that quick. Y'all don't realize the 4 to 5 game
One ball,
stint
2 strikes.
where we were just so stagnant as offense because teams stopped reacting to the motion and they said, man, all this time, all we had to do is just do our regular defense instead of seeing it and backing up.
We got a full count.
Let them throw deep. Now we're on the, have you noticed that's why we don't throw deep anymore? Because in the past, when we threw deep, Tyreek would stop and come back to the deep ball, and the defenders were still running deep before they realized, oh, he stopped. We had our pass. The pass was good, and he didn't stop. Oh, we got to stop doing this. Let's let them beat us over the top. Let's see if the quarterback can do it first off. And all it took was a few deep shots that were intercepted, and Mike McDaniel shut the whole thing down. Y'all didn't understand. Go watch the field. Go watch the gradual decline of us running those plays. And also go watch why we start declining, because every team was all over it.
Counts 1-0.
Right into the spot where the ball ended. They were all over it. Had to shut it down. Now let's get back to the dink and dunks. And the funniest part about it all, our offense now.
Let's go, Sal. Through it.
Weak hitters, each of them on the ball.
How many? Does anyone know how many home runs I have with Brewers?
Nope, that's a ball.
Dude, it's crazy. It's almost 9 o'clock. Holy shit. I've been streaming for what? 5 hours, damn.
Runner, yes, yes.
Out. Out. Ball, that's upstairs. Ball.
No, I'm not making a video.
Oh, and 1. Aye. No balls, 2 strikes. Aye.
Keaton win. Batting ninth, the second baseman, Royce Terang.
1-0.
I do like the Jonah Savanea pick, all trolling aside about him being Hawaiian and friends with Tua.
Jesus Christ.
My problem is you had a pick like 10 or 12 picks later.
Nope,
You
that's
could have
okay.
had
Ball
a
two.
guard that wasn't going to be a massive fall off from the ninth best offensive lineman in this draft. You could have taken someone in the third
3 balls,
round.
1
You
strike.
could have had another pick in the fourth round.
I just don't know. I think the drop off in this draft of 9 to 10 in terms.
Head on the tag.
The left fielder, number 20, Mark Canna.
Runner. Ball 1. Got him on the tag. Out. Aye. 1-1. Ball. That pitch is out.
Now pitching. Lucas.
Too high. Ball.
Ayerson.
Every fucking time, man. Every fucking time, it's a home run. Home run. Get pitchers warmed up.
Hey. Ball 1.
Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Get him out. Bye-bye. Bye. Gonna come in and give up 2 fucking home run hit. Bye.
0-2 is the count. That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Come on.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hey! 0-1's the count. No, that's down. Ball 2. Hey! Got him.
They wanted to pay him like fucking $30 million or some shit. Holy fuck. It's like, dear Lord, let me get lucky like that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Get lucky like that. Okay, I was like, dude, why do you say that? I would have been on the side right now so we could say, oh, give us the vaccines. Why are we doing that?
All right.
Leading off for the Lemurs, the designated hitter, Fernando Tatis Jr.
That's a ball. 1-0. Ah! 1-1. Aye. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hey. He's safe. Hey! No balls, 2 strikes. Nope. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Hey! Hey! All ones the count. Hey! 2! 0-2. Out. Ball 1.
Go.
Got him. Out. Yeah, on the tag, he's out. Aye. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Out. Aye. 0-1. 0-2 is the count.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now pitching, Kevin Dingle.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. Ball. Ball 1, no strikes. Aye. 0-1's the count.
Now pitching, Yuki Matsui.
Aye. 0-1. One ball, 2 strikes. Three. He beat it. Hey.
Now pitching, Aroldis Chapman.
Hey. Nope. Ball 1. Ah. I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey. 2. Ah. Foul. Ah. No balls, 2 strikes. 3.
Go.
Never done one in one day, but here we are. Let's fucking go. Same. I did too. Phillies I gotta do. I got the Mets I gotta do. The Braves I gotta finish.
I gotta face Roki here.
Out.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Yeah. 0-1. Ace. 0-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Ball 1. Two balls, 1 strike. Ball. Aye. 0-2 is the count. 3. Ball, that's out. That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball, that's down.
pitching, Scott Alexander.
Safe. He beat it. Aye. 0-1's the count. That's a ball. You're up.
Runner, runner, runner.
Right there on the tag. Out. Hey. 0-1. What do you got? Hey. Hey. Foul ball. Three.
What the fuck?
0-1's the count.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Patrick Bailey. Now pitching, Adrian Morejo.
Ball one. Hey! I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3.
Now batting, the left fielder, Mark Hanna.
Ball, that's out.
batter, number 44, designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Hey! No balls, 2 strikes. Ball, down. Two balls, 2 strikes. Full count. Hey!
Now pitching, Lucas Airset.
Hey, 2. Hey! Ball 1, no strikes. Yeah! 1-1. No, inside. He's out.
All right, chat, we beat them. 3-0. Took out the Lemurs. We're in the championship now. All right, I think I got all of them now. I need Braves and Padres. All right. Let's finish this mini season. Gotta play the London Lords.
Yeah! 0-1's the count. Hey, 2. 3. Counts 1-0. Hey! 1-1. Ball. We got 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's out. Ah! 0-1. Hey! 0-2. 3. That's out. Ball. Ball! That pitch is out. Aye! 3 balls, 1 strike. Ball 4, that's out. Nope, that's inside. Two balls, no strikes.
Now get out. Let's go.
Hey! 0-1's the count. Hey! No balls, 2 strikes. Hey!
Batting fifth, the right fielder, now, free left. Now pitching, Tyler Holden.
Ball 1. That's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Hey! 2-2 the count. Hey!
Batting sixth, the center fielder, Blake Perkins.
Ball. Ball 1, no strikes.
What's up, Pete? Listen, I want to start off by saying this. I still want Chris Greer fire. How are you going to sit there, discuss Shador Sanders all day and not take him at 142? I mean, that's just ludicrous, but it doesn't matter. We have our new quarterback one, and I'm telling you, week 5 is when Quinn Ewers will be taking the first snap as a Miami Dolphin.
Nope, save. Yeah! 0-1's the count. Three! Hey! 0-1.
Pitching, Danny Kulo.
Hey, 2. 2 is the count. That's a ball. Two balls, one strike. Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Now pitching.
At 250, to get this type of talent at this type of position, Chris Greer should be in jail for robbery.
Nope.
For stealing. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yeah. And like I said, I got to go back and look at the film on Oldie Gordon too, running back. I've been told that they're saying that he's a good pickup as well. I promise you, the Miami Dolphins are more than likely the only team in the 7th round to pick and use a draft pick on a 5-star recruit. None of those 7th rounders that got drafted in the 7th round were a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Why did he drop so far?
It's probably because of injury concerns.
It could be injuries, or it could be because he was overshadowed. They had the teams had a rating on it. It was Shadur over Quinn Ewers. Yeah. And until Shadur went, Quinn Ewers weren't going to go. And this wasn't a quarterback-heavy class where many teams needed quarterbacks. The only teams that needed quarterback in reality, well, you heard the teams in the first round. It was the Tennessee Titans, and then 9 with the Saints, and then 21 at Steelers. It was already like only 3 teams. Right. And then you got to think about this too, because really, it was projected that it was going to be 5 quarterbacks going in the first round, and only 2 went. So that means those other quarterbacks dropped.
I'll be back.
Quinn Ewers, Shadur's right, Sanders also. Will Howard. Dallas Show Howard. Will Howard. Yeah, I'm surprised you fell that far. I mean, this man coming off a championship game, being at Ohio State. So, I'm gonna be just like Shadur Sanders fans got really mad. Tyler Shuck went to the Saints.
Damn right.
I don't know if that should be that said that this
Ball 1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Two balls, no strikes. Ball, that's out. Hey! Three! Ball. Ball 1. 1-1. 8-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball 1. Hey! Ball, that's out. He's out.
Batting third, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
That's a ball. Hey!
Leading off for the Lords, the designated hitter, Grady Sizemore.
Yeah! Inside, ball 1. Aye. Counts 1-0. Hey, 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball. The count is full.
Batting fifth, the right fielder. Now, Greenwich.
One 0. Ball 1, no strikes. Out. Aye. 0-1. Aye. 0-1's the count. Ball 1. That's out. Ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Foul. Ball 3. Ball 4. First base. 0-1. That's a ball. Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now pitching, Tommy Haley.
I got a ball, 1 strike. Foul ball. Got him.
1-1.
Batting third, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
That's a ball. Oh. Hey. No balls, 1 strike. Hit it. 0-2. Hey. That's foul. Hit it. No balls, 2 strikes.
Now pitching, Tommy Henley.
Hey! 0-2. 1-2. Two and two. Did he go? Ball 4, take your base.
Louis Bartlett.
I just realized I've been muted this entire
on
time.
how they're going to win the division at home playoff game. That's what owners want to hear.
I think Ramsey would be
Home
one
playoff game.
It'd be probably Gabriel and a third rounder for Ramsey, something like that, or Gabriel and a fifth rounder.
But you know what? That makes sense, KP, because somebody on another platform, I can't remember what it was saying that.
Wait, did I get it?
4 quarterbacks on our roster.
Well, in the morning, I just seen it on.
Exactly.
Oh.
4 quarterbacks. You want one on the practice squad, and you want 3 guys, typically. Some teams roll with just 2 guys and a guy on their practice squad, but then they're risking it. We're not the type of team who can roll with just 2 quarterbacks because of the injury history of 2 of them. We need to have at least guys on the active roster, and then probably another guy waiting on the practice squad. So we're one of those teams that needs 4.
That's, you know what, KP, that's interesting. You know, what if the Dolphins are like, all right, we're taking Jordan Phillips here. They call the Browns. They say, take Shadur Sanders, and we'll trade you Jalen Ramsey in 2 months.
Down.
Yeah. It's just speculation, but, you know.
You think it would be 2 months before it happens?
Well, June 1st.
June 1st.
Oh, June 1st, okay.
Yeah. It's pure speculation, though. I'm not saying that this is likely or anything. I'm just thinking about how weird that Jalen Ramsey press conference was.
2 balls,
and the
2
fact
strikes.
that we didn't trade him on, during the draft. If something's still in play, then it may be going to happen after June 1st. Yeah.
Well, they were saying that Ramsey did have friction with the GM and the coach, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. And he at this stage in his career, he's going to want to go to a contender. And that's the one thing. I mean, Cleveland is by far not a contender. But, how did they sell Eric on Sting? In fact, that sold him a contender story that he believed in, which means they got to bring in more pieces from somewhere. So,
yeah.
Ball.
I like that, KP.
1-1.
Well,
Yeah, we're going to have to get some interesting stuff going about him this summer.
What'd you say, Joe?
I said we got to keep some interesting stories about Shadur all summer.
Yeah.
Dolphins, there will be talk.
True fan right now is calling it Jerry Springer, but it's only Jerry Springer because it's right now. It'll soon become Maury, and the lie detector will reveal that the truth has been told by KP once it happens post June 1st. Because I could see a scenario like that. That's a possible scenario.
And it won't be the first time.
Right. Because that's why I said I was telling everybody, I like Will Howard as the best for us. But the only reason why I wanted Shadur because it brings the most pressure to hurry up and make a move, make a decision, do something with Tua. Because Will Howard here, they give Tua until the bye week to make change if the season is going bad. With Shadur Sanders, that guy gets 1/4 of the season. He gets 4 games. He goes 1-3 in the first quarter, first start of the season. Everybody's screaming for Shadur Sanders to start. That's the type of pressure we needed.
Yeah, I know.
That's what we don't have.
I would bet if we had Shadur, I'd be pushing for him to start week 1. I'm done with Tua. I can't do this shit no more. I'm sick of him. He sucks. And I said it from the time we drafted. I can't subscribe to this shit. I'm sick and tired. I want to win. We haven't won jack. I know we're not winning anything to this guy. I want to get this process over with. I hope we suck this year, so that way we can get out of here. Get him out, get Greer out, get McGeek out, go draft our future quarterback. It's nonsense. I can't do it. Now we have an O-lineman, so you can't blame the O-line now. We signed James Daniels. We got Jonah, whatever the heck his name is. You can't blame it no more.
KP, did you hear what I was saying earlier? I don't know if you were on it when I was telling people what TD was saying on his podcast a while ago.
Yeah, about Greer was interested in exploring some Shadur options, but somebody in order shut it down.
Yeah, exactly. That's crazy.
Again, the collective strikes again. The collective shuts down any possibility of doing good around here. Again, this was a weird draft, man. It's a weird because,
prospects we got in this draft are pretty solid guys. I mean, Grant is a monster.
Yeah.
Jonah looks good. You know, the other guys all have some pluses to them. But it seems like we were overpaying for each one. Like, we're rushing things. Like, for Grant, we didn't have to go that high. For Grant, we could down and still got him. Same thing for Jonah. We gave away a third rounder for nothing, basically. There were other guards on the board. You know,
That's a ball.
It's just
One ball, no strikes.
I don't know. It seems like we have more holes that could be filled.
I'm just glad we didn't move any.
But there's a side. That's the thing, KP. A lot of people thought we had that many holes. We really didn't have. That's a sign that it shows that this regime told us by trading all those important round picks that will solidify some holes of need. It didn't happen. This regime traded the farm for a defensive tackle and a guard, 2 starters. Yeah. Up on Shadur, and it's a good sign that this regime passed up on Shadur. Guess what? They probably want to transition into something else. They got 2 talented, young, descendant quarterbacks on the roster with strong arms. Zach Wilson and now Quinn Ewers. They don't want to be stuck to just that anticipatory thrower, timing, offense only quarterback.
I got a question for everybody here,
and I like that.
Do you think salary cap worry powered some of the decisions we made in the draft? Like, they didn't want to use all those picks.
Best players.
They couldn't pay all those guys. You know what I'm saying?
I think they're just trying to avoid next year's picks because those are going to be really high value because they're going to suck.
Yeah, that's tricky. But if that's the truth, they're going to have a hard time.
Actually, KP, what you said right there is probably 1,000% spot on. They had no choice but to trade like the 3rd and the 4th because those guys are a little bit more expensive than drafting those 7th rounders. So they kind of did. More than likely, KP, you're on to something because they more than likely did work their draft to work around their salary cap for sure, 1,000.
Yeah, because they're trying to orchestrate a soft rebuild, as some have called it, and they're trying to reset the budget for next season, I think.
1-1.
Which, you know, and I think Tua will be off the books. The big one, you know. I'm sure we'll still have to pay some of his salary.
No, the way I'm thinking about it, KP, is they took less risk and developmental players by trading all those picks to solidify quality depth for that second wave of free agency. They want guys on 1-year deals that know they can play ball right now. They didn't want too many rookies.
You're right. That's still a chapter that has to unfold. You're right.
Yeah, for sure.
So you think we have more moves coming second half of free agency? You think there's?
I think there's going to be more moves.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, the big question is, if they do move Ramsey, are they just staying put at corner, or are we trying to bring someone else in, like Diver,
I have to go to the bathroom, chat.
Samuel?
Yeah, I'm hearing Asante Samuel as well. You know, he's got some injury concerns, but if healthy, that's a quality.
Let's go. We got Chris Bryant. It took us, 5 hours, 6 hours?
That's a chapter that still has to be read.
We got it done. I'm going to go take a number 2 now.
We know exactly, but it's looking more and more like the soft rebuild is in now, in my opinion. As long, like Greg said, as long as Tua's still here and this guy, I think we're going into it.
Yeah, I have a weird sneaking suspicion Tua's going to stay healthy this year. We're going to make the playoffs, lose the first round. The fans are going to be it's got to keep the train going, and then next year we'll we'll play 5 games, and then, he didn't stay healthy. It's like Ryan Tannehill again, and I'm sick of it.
No, but here's the thing, though, where I understand what you said that, he made all out this year. He feels the pressure, but I think that the moves that we have made are sure.
Oh. All right, chat. I'm back. Oh. All right. So next we're doing the Conquest, the guitar map. So far I have 48 packs, 9 balls, 2 silvers, mini seasons, Twitch drop, headliners, the deluxe, this, and the inning boss. All right. Yeah. All right. Oh, I just need the Yankees. Vlad's 14K. I might be able to knock him out. He's 14. If I wanted to, I can knock the Braves out. These are the only teams I need. I need 4 teams from each division. I need 4 AL, 4 NL. Because I packed, I pulled the trigger on Trout. We do have 48 packs, but I'm gonna knock out the Gartar stuff. So I've done all of these ones, so I gotta do the spotlight. So I have done a good chunk of these, but I just need these. That's what, that's 5, 10, 15. So that's 25. We are at 33. What's 33 plus 25? Putting it at 58. So, okay. So what are this? So who do we need? Sanjoa. So he can play. He's a left fielder. He's a center fielder. And then who's the other guy? Paris. Paris is like a second baseman. All right, that sounds good. So center fielder. No. So Bregman go to third. Where's Kyron Paris? There he is. Kyron Paris. Well, we got to get 350 with him. We're almost there with him. But Ted Simons can go to DH. Santander. Left fielder. Is he a left fielder? Right. Cameron Simpson. I do need to work on Kyle Schwarber. Seeing that it's double PXP, I might as well. Dalton Rushing, I'm trying to P5. And then, who was it? He was a Marlin, right? What the fuck position does he play? Yeah. Oh, that's... Yeah. Well, I need Schwarber. I guess we'll do that. Guess we'll knock that out. I do want to get Griffin knocked the fuck out. Rushing. Griffin, Ted Simons. Then let's go Sampson, Harris, this guy, Schwarber, Bregman, Santander, I guess. And we'll leave these guys on the bench pitching. I really want a P5 Chapman. We're 2,000 away. Oh, yeah, never mind. I can't. Okay, I know who I'm doing. Roy Halladay. And then I want to get 2 stolen bases with Padres. Jackson Merrill. Who's a Padre that can steal bags? Am I really... Okay, you can go Tyler Wade. 92 speed. Brandon, I guess. Put him on the bench so that we get 2 stolen bases with Padres. There. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. Because I know we need Padres and Braves stuff. Need 4 innings pitched with Braves. Well, if I get the 2 stolen bases, I'll do the 4 pitching there. Oh, I didn't even collect my Napoli. Do that. All right. Did I collect? Yeah, I collected. That. Okay. Get those going. All right, we're gonna do the guitar map here. Nice 5 bundle. I'm gonna play them on Hall of Fame. That way we can get better. We're gonna do Roy Halladay because I need PXP with him. Seeing as it's double PXP weekend, might as well knock that out.
We're excited to have you, man, and we'll get in contact with you with all the details for us. Okay. That's right. Thank you for the opportunity, man.
No, that's low.
You're welcome, man. Cam, I got on the Cam already. Very excited about your cousin. Cam was calling us.
Aye. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Like I said, it's unconventional way, but it's all right. We got you.
Foul! That ball's foul!
Yes, sir. Got no feels, sir. All right, man. All right, thank you, sir. All right, bye.
That's a ball.
Hey.
Lynch for Xavier Shepard reunites with Cam Ward.
Hey. 0-1.
I gotta edit Colorado, and I gotta edit those 3 ranked season videos. Connor Griffin, perfect. Oh my god, it's a home run at Hall of Fame. Let's go.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing ranked tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, I'm gonna play ranked.
Foul ball.
Now pitching for the Giants, number 76, Spencer Gibbons.
Got him. Hey! Hey! 2! That's a ball. Out.
Batting second, the center fielder, Young-Woo Lee.
Yeah. Ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Now pitching for the Giants, number 75, Camilo Joe Paul.
He's safe.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Javier Sano.
Damn, it's already 10 o'clock, dude. Holy shit.
Ball 1.
I love it. I love the love. I hear y'all. Hey, listen, real quick, though, because they told me I ain't got much time over here. But listen, though, coming off of WrestleMania weekend, right into the draft, I'm telling you, I am so excited to be here, and I love y'all. So let's get right to it. Yeah, I got y'all. Okay, one more time.
What do you got?
With the 200, I'm nervous. With the 227th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Curtis Rourke, quarterback from Indiana.
Go.
Take your base. Ball 4. Ball. That's out. Two balls, 1 strike.
Three one to Schwarber.
Just out.
Fuck.
Hey. We got full count. Hey.
Now pitching for the Giants, number 60, Hayden
Hey.
Birdsong.
All 1's the count.
Yeah, we're working on looking at the tar map.
Two balls, 1 strike. Safe.
That is not the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
That's a ball. Counts 1-0. Hey. Ball 2. 2-2 the count.
And Drew Henson came in. Michigan football was not as good as it was when Brady was in.
No question, like smart experience. This past season, he cut his interception total from 98 and a half, plus 20 touchdown passes, only 6 interceptions. A touchdown pass, and actually all 16 games he started against Big Ten opposition during his career. Accurate, it was a very catchable ball. And he really knows when to take a little off as well. And that's the key, and he stands in that pocket very tough. Don't take that hit. The question's going to be mobility. Only runs a 5.2, 5.40. And of course, when you have those edge pass rushers, you have to avoid the initial defensive end, the initial pass rusher. Can he do that at the pro level? Going to New England, Drew Bledsoe, his forte certainly isn't mobility. It's dropping back, throwing the football. Brady can do that. Certainly, New England's offense already designed for Bledsoe. Now comes Brady. Can he overcome that lack of mobility?
Hey! Have you come to a conclusion about how that turned out for Tom yet, Mel?
Pretty well. Pretty well. I think they have offensive line. They can surgically destroy you, right?
Now pitching for the
6th round picks, notable ones. Some tremendous selections. Now you found, including Bill Davis, Hall of Famer. Kelsey, who's wrapped up his brilliant career with the Philadelphia Eagles. Like Matt House affected that team as well.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Huh? Pick up.
This is my boyfriend, Dominic, and I wanted to introduce you guys because I want to get married.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Before I do that, you know what? In that triple threat match, funny you should mention that because I'm not really sweating.
We got a full count. Hey! All 1's the count. Ball that's outside. Did he go?
Now pitching for the Giants, number 73, Randy Rodriguez.
Nope. Ball 1. I got a ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got him.
Pinch hitting for the Giants, number 0, Brett Wisely.
Aye! 0-1. He's out. Hey!
Miami. The catcher, Dalton Rushing.
Ball.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
1-0. That missed. That's a ball. Ball. Full count.
I just realized I'm muted.
What you got? Heck. Ball. 1-1. 2. Ball. 2-2. Counts full. That's foul.
Fuck.
Back 2. 0-2. That's a ball. Two. Hood. Ball, that's outside. Hey, ha! 1-1. Hey! 1-2, the count. That's a ball. Hee-haw! Hut! 0-1. Hey! Hee-haw! It's 0-1.
Son of a bitch. Why are we allowing hits?
No balls, 2 strikes. Hey! 0-1. Rick! Ball out. That's a ball, that's down. He's out.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Hiya! 0-1. One ball, 1 strike. Ball. 2-2. That's a ball. Count is full. He's out.
Roy Halladay. You fucking con artist.
Ball outside. Oh yeah. Ha! Hey! 0-1. Runner. Up. Got him.
All right, Bregman.
Number 74, Henley Jensen.
One. Drag 2. 1-2. Did he go?
By the draft, your thoughts on how he's been handled?
Yeah, I mean, you said it's machine. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair in the sense of how much people are looking for and towards him being drafted. Because it just, as
Are you fucking
it doesn't
kidding
matter
me?
when you get in. I know he expected himself to go number 1 overall, and he would be wrong if he didn't expect himself to be there. So every pick after that has hurt, but every pick after that I know is fuel to the fire. He should do.
Fellas, we need a mystery opponent tonight for Randy Orton. Who we thinking?
Everybody's in town.
We can literally choose anyone we want.
I kind of think everyone wants Joe.
No. That is what everyone wants, and that's why we're not going to do it.
Yeah, it's exactly what the audience wants, and that's why I hate it.
Well, Nick Aldis is the larger choice.
Same thing.
Batista, Hulk Hogan, Aleister Black, Shane McMahon, Goldberg, Matt Hardy,
Jeff Hardy, Nick Nemeth, Joe.
No.
You say his name?
No balls. One strike.
Gilbert, Pete Gas,
Snoop Dogg, The Disciple,
Mae Young,
Paul Walter Hauser,
Robin Hood,
1-1.
Scott, Joe Henry.
Alright, we lost. Oh well.
Now I'm sitting here looking at Bret the Hitman Hart. He wants me to.
Whatever, bro. Go Roy Halladay.
That's my boy. That's my boy Gilly, man. What's his idea? Drinking beer? He's he's what is the shotgun? Little shotgun celebration. You know? What's a shotgun? Twist the hole in the beverage and shoot that thing through the bottom, and that was my center. What is this here? This is a little QB power. Oh man, what is this here? Just giving stand up, show me that what it is. Seriously, I want young quarterbacks to do this. So what are you doing down in Manhattan? I don't know if I would, at Saturday night after the game, you're just shooting some beers down in Manhattan? We're just, giving a little throwing that thing down at the end of it. That's definitely not as fast as I would be, but.
Go to her brothers. She's not gay. That's her brother. No, I know NBA Hooper though. I got NBA Hooper. You're gonna, oh. I'm just so.
Jeff, I have 3. Who is this?
Draw me up your favorite pass play. I don't care what personnel, as detailed as you can be.
Got you.
And we are all true freshman quarterbacks in your quarterback room, and you are teaching it to us.
This was a big staple in our offense. Okay. Just based off the athlete that we had.
Was that Neighbors?
Yeah.
You have a favorite route to throw in this one?
Yeah. This one.
That one?
Sure. For sure.
Why do you like that one?
I love when teams try to go man and try to
Hell yeah. Gun that son of a bitch. Empty play, huh?
Starts an empty.
Okay. Now you're homing it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
He ain't in that home it.
JJ, so was this signal to you, or did you call it in the huddle?
Huddle.
I'd change that shit and give you one simple word. So I don't know how the hell you get that all out.
It's right there. Yeah. Coach Harbaugh loved it that way.
Hey, Jay, erase that Z, make him the F. Erase the X and make him the Z. Erase the W, make him the X. Erase the T and make him the H. Ready?
Yep.
Gun trolley right, 64 house XN. Give it back to me. Nope, don't look at it.
Oh, you want me?
Give it back to me how we call it.
The whole play?
Yeah.
Gun trolley right, house FN.
Okay, XN.
XN.
That's okay. And then if it's cover 1, what do we want you to do? Probably.
Don't touch him.
All right, I like that answer. Right.
Gun dolphin right.
Gun dolphin right, 72, Tundra, float, H angle.
Gun dolphin right, 72. Tundra, slope, HA.
Yeah, so Tundra stands for what?
200.
200, so what does slope stand for?
It's got the corner of the Alp. And
Flag. We call it a flag, so I mean, we end up saying corner flag, but a flag.
the Alp,
And the angle is an angle. Got me on that?
Easy stuff.
Then you use Rita to the right, Linda to the left. It was a foot formation. Good?
Rita to the right, Linda to the left.
72, 5-man protection, slide to the will. So if the strength of the formation is right, what formation is that again?
Yeah, good enough, right?
Yeah, right. He's there. Will's over there. The line would slide there. You say 72 Rita.
72 Rita. Gotcha.
So let's say this before you go to the next one. You have one play that you can run, pass play, and you have to run that play anytime you want to run a pass in the game. So if there's 70 plays in a game and there's 45 passes, you have to run this one play every time. You got it in your head? You know the play you want?
Yeah, let's do it.
Draw it up.
Say as a Panther.
Wait, how do these fucking pitchers perform fucking behind the back woo-woo? Oh, that was such a good pitch.
No, he beat it. He beat it.
Fuck, I'm stealing now.
0-2.
Fuck.
That's the ball. Hey, he beat it out. Two.
Safe, he's in.
Oh, yeah. Up.
Batting third, the right fielder, Mike Trout.
One. Two, right. No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh my god! Stop following the fucking ball! If you're gonna just swing and miss! Or do that!
Oh.
Pitching for the Angels, number 44, Ben Schultz.
Hey, ha. 0-1. Hey. That's a ball. He's go.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
What am I swinging at?
0-1. That missed. That's a ball. Ball. 2-1. Ball. Yeah! Full count. No balls, 2 strikes. Ball. Two.
What am I swinging at?
That's an F. Hee-haw! Three! Ha! 0-1. Right, 2! Hook! Hook 1!
He's running it first for the Angels.
Ball.
Number 29, David Celebration. Now pitching for the Angels, number 46, Brock
1-0.
This change defensively for the Angels. Now playing third base, number 10, Kevin Newman.
No, ball. High 3! It's 0-1.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ted Simmons. Now pitching for the Angels, number 40, Sam Buckman.
1 ball, no strikes.
Come on, Ted. Ted, really, brother?
Now pitching.
Hee-haw!
The world is Chapman.
Here! 0-2. Hook! Hook! Hee-haw! Hee-haw! 0-1.
People are going crazy. Wait, did I get all my... Is that what happened? No, did I get them all?
Ooh, I'm so close to that 25 in the Blue Jays.
4 day only? Yeah, I get that, but... No? Okay. I don't even see what you're looking for right now.
I think I've done everything for the Red Sox. Oh shit, I need one more home run. One more home run. 2 more hits. And 8 more runs. For that one.
Sometimes I look at my dog and I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Ball.
Hey!
Batting second, the shortstop, Connor Griffin.
Inside, ball one. Ah! One ball, two strikes. That's a ball.
How does he get the glove down so fucking fast?
He's out. Hey!
Batting second, the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Hey! Two. No balls, two strikes. Ball one. Aye! Hey! Hey!
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 18, Shelby Miller.
One ball, two strikes. Safe.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Javier Sonoma.
Wait, how did I get the first?
All one's the count. Safe.
Runner, yes, yes.
Yeah. 0-2 is the count. Ball one.
Runner.
That's outside. He's in there.
This is Riley Leonard. I cannot wait.
Ball two. Yep, that ball went out. Ball four. Take your bait.
Oh, wait.
Number 63. Justin Martinez.
Hey!
With that one stolen base.
Hey! No ball, 2 strikes.
Fuck.
Ball, that's inside. Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fuck.
Ball.
Yeah, to announce the Packers pick. It doesn't get better than this.
I know that guy.
That's good entry. Holy shit. 37 picks in the 2025 NFL draft. The great young unloving Packers select TV Tulane. Good job, Tree.
No. Well, I'm not going to accept any Roman Reigns slander in this.
Now playing left field. Number 28.
Hey!
Brandon.
That's professional wrestling. So he's getting to do what I did in New Japan. So I can't be a hater on that. I'm a fan.
Ball, that's outside.
Xavier Restrepo from Miami. He's not the biggest cat, so almost 5'9.5", but he's 200 pounds. And he's thickly built. He doesn't get knocked up. And I was talking to one scout who's like, he's just always open, right? He's just always open. He's making play after play. None of it's flashy. None of it's vertical. He's not tracking a deep ball. But it's like, we're in a bind. When we get into team and things get dicey and the bullets start to fly, who's going to be the guy that I trust to get open and get me out of trouble? It's Restrepo.
Absolutely.
And it is on tape. And to see it here confirms, like, yeah, it's not just ACC competition or whatever you want to.
He's a chain mover.
He's a chain mover, right? And there's a place for that. There's a necessity for that, you know?
I totally agree.
Number 37. Kevin.
Look, man, I think there's only been one.
Runner.
Hey! He's safe. He's safe. Ball. No, he's safe.
Now batting, the center fielder, Chandler Simpson.
Ball one.
Perfect. Chandler Simon Simpson gets fucking.
The batter number 19, second baseman, Kyran Harris.
Nope. Ball one. One ball, one strike. One ball, two strikes.
Now batting, the first baseman, Javier Sinoja. Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 81.
Hey!
Ryan
0-1.
Dunn.
Ball, that's inside. Nope. Hey, 2-2 to count. Hey! 0-1's the count. Hey, 2! 0-2 is the count. One ball, two strikes.
Now pitching, Aroldis Chapman.
Hey! No balls, two strikes.
So,
Out. Off the plate, ball one.
All right. I think we completed Jackson Joe. I think he'll be P1 now. Yep. All right. So now I can use Jim Cap. Get him P1. And the reason why you want to P1 everybody is because then you get more boost to your thing. Need one more win with Tigers too. We're going to face Siaki here.
The catcher, Dalton Rushing. Batting second, the shortstop, Connor Griffin.
Braves win. Huge. Let's go. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna milk my ass. Braves win. Use Aaron Judge. Yeah, I should do that.
Aye! 0-1's the count. Ball. Ball two. Aye!
Oh no, I thought it was over the head and I'm out.
He's out. Ball. 1-1.
Set.
Ball.
Leading up for the Dodgers, the right fielder.
See how Jim does here.
That's a ball. That ball is foul. Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nope.
Batting second, the catcher, Will Smith.
Hey!
We finished the mini season. We're working on the guitar map now. I won. I won very easily. I swept them.
Hey! Ball 1. I got a ball, 1 strike. Ball inside.
Jim fucking sucks. Jim's lucky I'm not going to quit this and restart because I would rather get the fucking PXP with him. Fucking curveball high, so high, and he's just early. I hate this card. This card sucks. Like, we should have been down to the inning and we're still fucking in it.
Hey, Greg, can you hear me? God damn it, Greg. What's up with that fucking goddamn avatar, bro? Shit. Can you hear me, Greg? That thumbs up? All right. God damn it, Greg. Oh, my God. Just want to see what y'all think about how we drafted, man. So, Greg, whenever you want to come up and talk, bro, you're more than welcome. So, it's only me and you right now. I don't think anybody's going to come up, bro, because it's late night, and I know it's 11 o'clock over there in Florida, and, you know, it might be earlier somewhere else, like where Rashad's at. And, Greg, I don't know where you're at, but I don't know how late that is, but yeah.
Batting second, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. Now pitching for the Dodgers, number 66, Hammer.
0-1. Ball 1. Ball, that's out. Three balls, 1 strike. 3-2. Ball 4. Take your base.
All right.
1-0. Ball 2.
Come on, Bregman.
Hey! 2-2 to count. Full count. Out.
That's fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, and then the Audi wonderful. Oh, man. I love that thing. I love it.
Hey!
Yeah.
Out. Ball, that's out. Got him. That's a ball. Hey!
I'm not saying I'm happy with the okay.
That's in. Ball 2. No, that's a foul ball. He's out.
I think there was a big drop off there. They had their assignment.
Now pitching for the
We're just grinding, watching my guy Dimu.
49. Blake Grindin.
I will be live. I'll be playing ranked tomorrow.
Hey, 2. One ball, 2 strikes. That's ball 2.
The batter, the catcher, Jonathan Ruskin.
Out.
Now batting, shortstop, Connor Griffin.
Hey. Ball, that's outside.
Can we lose? Plus Jim Cat sucks.
He is worth it. Listen, this guy might shit all over Roger. You don't know. You don't know. You don't got a crystal ball. Swing. Let's go. Roger sees. 69 Vladdy. Oh my God. Fly ball in the first pitch. Out number 2. What makes it weird? I struggle, but I would be. So, I love my buddies.
Ball. Ball one. Ball one, no strikes.
Batting first, the designated hitter, Ben Simmons.
Damn, we're struggling. We gotta pitch. Hopefully, this is our final game using Jim fucking Cat.
Out.
Batting second, the catcher, Will Smith.
Ball, that's upstairs. Ball, that pitch is out. No, inside. Hey, 2. We got full count.
Come on, Jim. Get out of the fucking inning, man.
He's out.
Nice.
Ball, that pitch is up. Yeah. Foul.
Oh my God, Jim, you could never get the fuck out of an inning.
Ball, that's down. Hey. 1-1. Hey, 2. 3.
There you go, boom.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Tyran Perez.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
I can't hit Roki Siaki, dude.
Oh!
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. Now pitching for the Dodgers, number 66.
I fucking hate everything. Why would I say... They never pitch fucking back when there's 2 outs. This time they are? Fuck off. Like, seriously, fuck off.
1-1.
Dude, I don't know why there's... I don't get why pitchers are so obsessed with runners. How about you focus on the fucking batter? Jim, you fucking suck. I'm only using you to get P1.
Got him. Nope. Ball 1. That's outside. Ball. That's inside.
I love how Jim cannot find the fucking strike zone.
Hey.
This guy is a fucking loser, dude. He walks him. Holy shit, you've been live for a long time? Yeah, we've been live for 7 hours, bro. Didn't have to work today.
Did he go? Ball, that's in. Hey. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball 3. Hey.
Come on, Schwarber.
Greenfield.
Alright, cool.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Alright, let's steal a base here.
Number 28, Brandon Lockridge.
Nope.
Oh.
He's safe. Ball, that's out. Ball in. That's ball 4. Take your base.
Runner, runner, runner.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball, that's low.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. God damn it!
We got a full count.
I swung at ball 4. Everything's just a fucking pop fly. Pop fly. Pop fly. Pop fly.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
Come on, fucking Dolan.
Blake Ryden.
Hey! 0-2 is the count. Ball 1. Ball. 2-2 the count.
Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, Jim. I don't give a shit. Win or lose.
Hey! Ball, that's just out. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ah! 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's a ball. That's a ball. Hey! 2 balls, 2 strikes. Out. He's out. We got time.
I was gonna bunt.
No, that's low.
Nice, fucking Ted. Nice. Oh my god.
Now back. Second baseman, Tyran.
This is the longest you streamed? Probably.
Hey! 0-1.
Ugh.
Hey!
Dude, holy shit.
That's a ball. That's ball 2. What do you got? Hey!
Shut him down.
Now pitching. The world is Chapman.
Oh my
Oh, that's out. One ball, 2 strikes.
Oh my god. Oh shit, chat. Holy shit. Ah, god. Oh my fucking god.
Now batting. First baseman. Ready. Freeman.
Hey!
No, I'm not gonna get there. No, you motherfucker, Freddie Freeman. Go choke on that dick and die, you fucking cock.
Ball, that's up there. Out.
Pitching for the Dodgers. Number 38. Kirby. Yates.
Hey! All 1's the count. Ball, that's outside. Ball 2.
Oh my fuck, man.
2-2 the count.
He's safe.
Runner, runner, runner.
Damn it.
Foul! Three and 2.
Oh my fuck off.
Runner, runner, runner!
Hey!
Safe! He beat the throw.
Rather do that than fucking swing with that guy.
Ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. Counts full. Ball.
Go, Bregman. Another walk. I was early. You tell.
0-1. Nope. Ball. Yeah. 2-2 to count. Three and 2. Ball 4.
Now pitching. Kobe Miller.
Ball 1. Nope, that's a ball. He's out.
Go. Let's go. Finally put away the fucking Dodgers. Let's go. Thank God I don't have to use Jim again. Oh, let's go. We got Joe. Let's fucking go. Good. Perfect. I can use Joe this game now. So the only one I'm missing is the Braves. So I don't need Paris in this lineup. Oh, Chad, if this fucking game just froze my lineup because I'm making one change, I'm ending it because I'm not going to come back. I'll just finish it off there. Oh, shit, I need PXP with George Brett. Well, chat, I guess I'll end here because this fucking game is a piece of shit. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be playing ranks. I'm going to just do some off-the-air stuff, I guess. See ya.